Oh, okay, I hope you're all ready for this. I don't even know if I'm ready for this. Who ready for this? Oh, one last thing. Uh-oh. Really messed up here. Almost messed up. Almost. Whew. All right. Let's see what I have messed up. Let's see how many times we have to push tech. Welcome to 2021! Is everybody ready for this? Mercury, Mr. Star on Fire, thank you so much for that follow. Inmate Gaming, who will be one of my amazing guests later. I wanted to try. I'm trying. Look, you know, the Vimesy Show has a little bit of a reputation for not always technically working the way I wanted to. So, you know, I'm trying for no tech issues. Mercury, how'd you go, man? I was watching you play Pokemon the other day. I love your new hairdo, man. I was mostly lurking because I was playing another game, but I did get to see your fluffy hair, man. It was so fluffy. He has the fluffiest hair. I tell you what, it's like fluffy. You just want to squizzle it, squizzle. You just want to squizzle. That's what that is. That's a squizzle, squizzle. It's getting too big, way big too. Nah, man, just grow it out. Like, run the afro as like you're like, you could do like an emote that's just like this afro that just, man, you just like a bobblehead, dude. You'd make the best bobblehead. Yes. Crit happens gaming, you legend. Randomly Heather, Night Shepherd. Who else have I missed? Teddy Bear Army, thank you so much for coming on in, buddy. I will remember not to put everything. Hey! Jesse Knox. Mate, look at this beard. It's growing in. Right, now, you say who's that bearded fuck, right? Now, for a long time, I've been trying to get Teddy onto the Vimesy Show. Right? For a very, very, very... I've been trying to get him on. I want him to come on. I want you guys to meet the head moderator. I want you to meet an amazing person who, you know, does some Minecraft. You know, I got to... Reading's like a subpar thing. I don't need to read. You said bald. I read beard. It's the way it goes. But Teddy Bear Army, I'm really trying to get him in now. So what I can offer you is a vision of the future, a vision of 2021. Let's start off with our head moderator. Huh? There we go. If anyone wants to know what Teddy Bear Army looks like, that's his real face. Right? Obviously, one of the things that I would really love to say to all of you is Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. I hope that while the state was open for about 5 minutes, that you were able to see any of your loved ones that you wanted to and spend any time with the people that, you know, matter most to you in your life. See, Jesse Knox is right. It's 100% not a filter. Legit the real face. That is Teddy Bear Army's right there. Teddy Bear Army right there. So, Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Welcome to 2021. I do believe that there was an amazing tweet that was on the GPU Twitter that was sent out, which was, you know, it was a big thank you from the GPU staff. You know, thank you to everyone who has supported GPU these past 6.5 weeks. We have come so far in such a short time, and we are so grateful of every single one of you. 2020 has been a shit year for a lot of people for a lot of reasons. Not so much the streaming side, and you've still got to make friends and all that sort of stuff, but, you know, losing jobs, stress, not going out, like, there's been a lot of other stuff, but 2020 has been an awesome year for us, right? Because it gave birth to an idea. That idea slowly nurtured into what hopefully will turn into an oak tree. But I loved the sentiment under it. Nobody claim 2021 as your year. You're all going to walk in real slow. Be good, be quiet, don't touch anything. I love it. I love it. You know, like, it was such a great sentiment, and, you know, thank you to our amazing staff and all of the people who have been, you know, part of this amazing growth and what we all do. You've all been fantastic, and I cannot thank you enough. Baby, can I have my sauce? Hey, babe, that's why we need Lily here. So, again, thank you. Now, Teddy Bear Army did this, so, of course, the mastermind. Now, without the people who do know, does that not look like the most drugged up Santa you've ever seen in your life? Like, dude is hallucinating his own eyes. Thank you. Look, I haven't been on for a week, and I had some time off, and part of that time off was me getting to celebrate and go fishing and relax a little bit. But also, you know, I get a chance to show you some of the stuff that happened leading into Christmas. Of course, Narco Fox, you know, in her Christmas getup. Cold Spicy doing his Blue Steel impersonation. Who, by the way, I'll be wrestling later in the year, which is going to be fantastic. Night, write this down on a notepad. Spice Baby as a sound clip, and we will just somehow have that pop up on screen. So we'll just have, we could just do it. We could just do, I think it's that. Is it that one? I can't remember if it's that one. Hello? Alerts? Alerts? No. Can someone do exclamation mark hit 1 and then exclamation mark hit? I want to make sure the alerts are working. I'm just thinking, Spice Baby. Exclamation mark hit didn't work. Fuck you, trigger fire. Hey, Papa. You know what? Who's that, Papa Duke? Mate, puppies. Who loves a puppy? Hey, Roo. Man, how are you? That's what I do. That is one. Oh, mate. The handsome one's Diesel? That's a good name. That's a good name. Okay. Did the alerts come through for you guys? Because I have a funny feeling trigger fire is not working for me. That's alright. I'm going to eat it all. Oh, god damn you, trigger fire. Alright, hang on. Cancel. Give me 1 second. Plus.
Crit.
Oh, there we go. Finally, something worked. Woo! Finally something worked. Now that was Vimesy. That's how Vimesy was spending his week off. They all said hello to you in chat, baby. Yeah, so I went fishing. We were out in Venus Bay. Caught a bunch of flathead, some Australian salmon, some red snapper, some whiting, a silver trevally. I think that's all. There might have been another one. Night Shepherd said, "We love you." So yeah, that's why I had a week off when I relaxed. But I managed to get sunburned through no fault of my own. I used some sunblock at my mum's house, and I covered myself because I knew I get burnt. I burn really easy, and I covered myself. And then we got back, and I'm like, oh, I'm really, really cooking here. And it turns out, I was still sunburned. The expiration date on the sunblock was 01/19. So, only 2 years past this, expiry date. So, yeah, no. No, fishing is the best. Fishing is the best. And welcome, Dow Z in the chat. Okay. Alright. Bilbo Baggins, thank you for doing the Batman quiz with me, because you have led me to do more beautiful segments. I'm thinking segments, quiz segments, right? So tonight, at some point, Crit versus Dow Z with a Dungeons and Dragons quiz off. Yeah, after a masterclass. Oh my god, that is weird, Roo. Are you an alien? I love this photo. Crit wins. I'm dumb. I love this photo of Crit. But the guy in the background, I said he's done a subtle photo bomb. I love the guy in the background because he's almost like he's giving a cheers, but it just Roo, are you an alien? Because if you put sunblock on, you're not supposed to get burnt at all. Maybe you're not actually using refuse to start. Still the best day. Yeah. Big photo bomb now. It's good. It's just someone pointed, because I thought he was just the way he was doing it, but like maybe it was a cheers to him. But, you know, crit, no pots, no schooners, mate. Straight to the fucking pints. So, you know, and lucky he's left. You know what? This is the irony part of it, right? In this photo, he's using it. He's lifting it with his left arm like this. But right now, him trying to lift anything with his left arm above this height, because he did his tricep already 2 days into working out. Actually, talking about working out, let's get some Arnold's happening. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Look at this. Secret. Does this make you jealous? I know this makes you jealous. This is why I'm doing it. Because I know Crit can't do these. So he's going to get like a little bit jealous watching me like getting ahead, getting ripped, getting that muscle happening while he can't do it. But look, he did say he can, you know, do it on one hand and then he'll have to catch up on his left later. But, you know, I gave him a solution to fix it with his left. Of course, randomly Heather, after our last interview, and all of her technical issues that she had, got herself a brand new headset for Christmas. So hopefully at some point, I will get randomly Heather back on, and we will actually talk. Oh, what the scream was earlier, it was just a stretch. I was just stretching. I went, because I just popped one of my ribs. That's all good. It was just a stretch. It was just a stretch. No muscle bulls. Look. Oh, I'm old. That wasn't a muscle pull. I'm just old. Maybe I pulled a muscle in my back. Now, the other day, I got to play Tarkov with Enforce the Pants, who was streaming. That's Vimesy in front of him, and we're in a combat situation. Please enjoy the misery of what happened to me.
Whoa, behind you.
Guys
Right.
in Fortress.
I'm dead.
MT's in Fortress.
Thank you.
Sorry,
Fucking hell.
Vimesy. Look,
Whoa, behind you.
Guys
Right.
in Fortress.
he just shot me in the back.
MT's in Fortress.
Thank you.
Sorry,
Fucking hell.
Vimesy, that was
You
me.
shot me in the back of the head.
You were acting like a scab. What do you mean?
I was acting
Dude,
like
you
a
shot
scab.
me in the
He
back
was
of the
standing
fucking
behind
head.
me. A scab would have turned around and shot him ages ago.
Fucking idiot.
Just,
I had the fucking battery and everything to get the fuck out.
I was a little bitter, just a little bitter at the time, but we laughed. We had a very good laugh about it.
I just watched it.
I didn't know who it was.
And then ran off, dropped all. So
gun.
to be fair, this is
What?
why this clip's funny. So he
Hang on,
lays
I'll get you
down.
your battery. Hang on.
He gets my battery out of the backpack.
Okay. Where'd you have it?
He empties
In
his
your backpack?
whole inventory and puts it into his ass case,
Who's-
which is his.
What did you shoot me for?
I didn't know it was you. I didn't know it was you.
Dude, you were the ugly person standing next
Right,
to
you can
me.
hear
I'm gonna get
Janelican in
rid
the
of my-
background.
Oh,
Paladin's
no.
there. And he did it. He got my battery. But then not only did he get my battery, he then died and only got out with my battery. This of course was really cool. Actually, this is really cool. So these guys are getting shot at,
Axe him.
Right.
Axe a cunt.
and so these
All rushed him to
these
go.
three
Three,
all got
two, one,
axes to rush him, and this poor guy is just getting hit with axes till he dies. That poor son of a bitch.
Anyone need meds?
Yes, I got a fucking.
But
I got a light
A
bleed.
very cool clip.
Fuck, it would
For
be
anyone who plays Tarkov, that is a very cool clip. Of course, Spicy, the Spice Zone.
Oh, it's all over everything. Oh, it's all over everything apart from my head. Oh, it's in my ear. Oh, that's
Satisfying. Oh my god.
Beth had too much fun doing this.
Blazing.
Beth was having far too much fun doing this, smashing
if
eggs on.
someone. Oh.
But
Look,
What
we'll
a
do
legend.
one more if someone does a gifted sub right now.
there we go. We did a gifted, get a gifted
Make
sub.
it two. That doesn't count.
That doesn't count.
They want one more. Make sure you don't hit my remote.
Yeah, I'll start over. You want me to get a towel and cover the cup?
Both
Yeah.
can do this. All right.
Ready? Ready?
All right.
This one's
Three.
a little better.
2, 1. Oh, that
It's
one
in his
absolutely
beard.
hurt.
It's in his beard and all. Oh man, I hate breaking eggs on my head. Hate breaking eggs on my head. But Cold Spicy with his madness. I love that his first one was "It's all over everything." I think this is the last one I'll play for you guys. I got a few, but
Who's ready
maybe I can play one more
for
later.
the
This was
Cyberpunk
me opening my
statue?
Cyberpunk Collector's Edition.
Some assembly required. There we go, peeps.
Davsy, when you're ready, jump in the waiting room, and I'll get Crit to drag you in, buddy. But yes, no, it was.
Nothing happened. I don't know what you're talking about.
Mutt loved this moment. Just. He was like my face, that paused moment of my face, like, oh no, I didn't do it, I didn't drop it. That nervous laughter of, oh
Nothing
no.
happened. I don't know what you're talking about. Who's ready for the
Look, you know what? I was so
Cyberpunk
happy to have it too. I was so
statue?
happy to have it, and then to like
Some assembly
accidentally drop
required.
it. Just
There we go, peeps.
thanks, Night Shepherd. Night, I love it. Oh, actually, I got this one
Nothing
too.
happened. I don't know what.
I was watching Flamin' Scott, and he's been playing Raft, and this was, really
Need a
cool.
bodyguard? Hell yeah. Well, look, if I end up getting wrecked, I might ask you guys to come save me.
I just love, like,
My
he's
Raft
a
is
very
pretty
smart
close to
man,
this,
but I just love his reaction to,
Close to this,
like, this
cruise
door.
liner. What? Requires one bomb. What? A bomb?
Yes,
I don't even know how to
Flaming,
make
a bomb.
You need a bodyguard? Hell yeah. Well, look, if I end
His
up getting
reaction
wrecked,
just-
I might ask you guys to come save me.
What? A
My
bomb?
Raft is pretty close to this, pretty close to
Flamin'
this,
Scott, who's a
cruise liner.
champion and an advocate
What?
for GPU
Requires
and everything
one
that's
bomb.
but like,
What?
he's a man on a mission.
bomb.
He had an amazing sub war the other day where he ended up with like 100 subs from 2 different people. Now, I know that this is one that everyone would really love to see, but you're all going to have to wait. Dow
Why,
of-
hello there.
Oh. God damn it! Exclamation mark. Tech in there. I was so close to getting... I was so close to getting through without having to, like, undo something, but I had not swapped my microphone in the Discord, and I'm like, oh, hey, Dow. Ah, damn! It's not working. I'm watching myself not light up.
It happens to the best of us.
We can have an exclamation mark tech support in chat.
I mean, it doesn't. It doesn't. Like, that never happens to, like, Critter myself. I just said that to make you feel better. Hopefully it did.
It never happens to you guys. Never happens
No,
to you guys.
never.
You guys are the... Yous are the
Doesn't
boss.
happen, you know.
Yous are the boss, and I wish I could be half as good as, what you guys are.
Large live Slender.
What? Well, I really wanted to obviously first off say Happy New Year and Merry Christmas, and I
I should probably
think
here.
very heavily.
Fixed lighting. There we go.
I'm thinking very heavily about sort of what you're going through in America as currently a state of mass emergency. Not even like a little bit of emergency. You got 4,000 people dying a day.
I had a couple of friends that I was talking to the other day, and they were talking about, the state of things in their country, different COVID outbreaks, yeah, there's 9 cases here. Oh yeah, we had 4 cases pop up over here. Yeah, we had, 8 here. And I'm listening to this, and I listen to them go on about, how bad it is.
Thank you for that follow, Sledge TV.
I listen to them go on about how bad it is for probably 45 minutes. And I said, I only have one thing to say about the conversation that you're having. They both went, what? I went, stairs in American.
Oh, wow.
There was no response to that. They're like, it's so bad. There's 9 cases here. There's, 8 cases over in, this section, and, 5 here, and 3 more just popped up in this city. And I'm like, my county alone had 240 new cases yesterday.
Yeah, wow. See, and
it wasn't like a please tell me how bad it is. It's like at least be thankful that you guys, your governments are handling it. Your citizens are handling it. Maybe not the best. People could be doing better. But it could be a whole hell of a lot worse. You know what I mean?
Well, I know. So, like in Victoria, we had that massive lockdown, all that sort of stuff. New South Wales started getting some new cases, and the slowness to shut the border with New South Wales, a bunch of New South Wales players have come to Victoria, or Victorians have gone to New South Wales and then come home, but they've brought it back, and now we're in a position where they went to the shops. They went to big shopping centres, and we're like, oh no, we're basically just on the edge of being in complete lockdown again. And
here there are people that are griping that we're considering going back down into lockdown again. And they're like, well, we shouldn't have to, and it's killing businesses and that kind of thing. And I'm like, okay, but it's also killing people. And I understand businesses are important. The economy is important. But a large problem of what's going on, a large portion of what's going on here in America, isn't that the government isn't trying to do something about it. They are after a fashion. They could be doing a lot more. They're using this as a way to play politics, which is terrible.
With people's lives.
Right, with people's lives and businesses. It's absolutely horrible. But the biggest issue here isn't how the government is handling things, albeit they're doing it poorly. The biggest issue here is that the people are handling it poorly, right? We're in a situation where the people are sitting here going, well, I don't have it, so I don't need to wear a mask. And lo and behold, they have it. That head cold you had, not a head cold.
Yeah.
Any
symptoms that you're meant to get tested over here, and that's the idea.
Right.
Oh, Randomly Heather with we miss you, Davsy. We miss you.
Hi, Randomly Heather.
A lot of people have missed your sweet, beautiful, juicy face.
I am aside from this is new here. Last time most people saw me, I was clean shaven. It's been a couple months. I am trying to get back into it. I did some streaming the other night. Baby Bears and myself were playing Dying Light. We've been going through that. That's been some good fun. I've been trying to make a little bit more time during the week to do that.
Look, and you know what? As you say that, I snuck in because I was there. I was lurking.
I'm on the big screen,
and I was watching, and then and I particularly love.
Oh, he got clips. Oh no!
I particularly love moments like this that just...
No, it is game crying. Oh, he had this hot loaded?
Oh no, it's game crying.
Is that a child crying?
Oh God, no!
And Baby Bear screaming in the background. Perfect.
Oh yeah, the baby. No,
What's this?
no.
What I love is as you watch that go further on, and Baby Bear goes in the room to deal with the baby. She's like, "Oh no, you have to strangle it."
Yeah.
And I was like,
Yeah, I'm like, you know what? Okay, so there's a couple things about zombies that like zombies don't really bother me. They don't, but there's like two things that really mess with me as far as zombies go, and that is zombie babies. I won't deal with them. I just nope. If I walk into a room like in a video game and there's a zombie baby, I will leave the room and close the door. I don't care. Not dealing with that. Not happening. And zombies underwater, because that plays on so many different fears, right? You know, me personally, I'm a pretty decent swimmer. I grew up swimming in natural lakes and rivers and that kind of thing. I'm a pretty decent swimmer. But I also understand that when you're underwater, you have no traction on anything. So if something decides to get a hold of you, it's just going to get a hold of you. And it preys on that fear, you know.
Yeah.
Plus, you know, zombie and that kind of thing. So, you know, in Dying Light, there's these zombies that are just like floating in the water you're going through. They don't like go after you or anything, but like as you're swimming by, you'll see them occasionally twitch or like just like look over at you, and you're like, "Fuck, no, just do not."
well,
And here,
whole segment,
Baby Bears
like-
and myself have been talking about Dying Light 2 when it comes out. We're gonna play. Well, Dying Light 2 has zombies underwater that will attack you.
Oh yeah, nice.
Oh, it's
Well, I actually really love the segment of it where you're like that whole segment there that as it plays out is that, you know, first off you see the baby, then you got all the zombies because, you know, it does the cutscene, and then you get behind the zombies, and then you start
Right.
you know, shooting them with the arrows, the electric arrows, and they're all like getting electrocuted and falling down, and I just see you just
they're all,
going
like dancing and twitching.
and you're just like, I'm just doing crowd control. You know they're not dead, right? Like, you know, just like why they're all getting electrocuted. And then you see Baby Bear, oh no, you have to strangle it. Like it's like that whole 10 minutes is just
So,
a highlight in itself.
what you don't see from my stream, when Baby Bears goes in there, she's like looking at the baby zombie, and it has like an F, so she like walks over to the baby zombie, and it says F to comfort. So she hits F, right? And then there's this cut scene where on her side she's like, "It's okay, baby, don't worry, just hush down," and she reaches out like this, grabs it, and just snaps its neck.
Oh wow.
It said F to comfort, and she just, "It's okay, it's okay." Snap.
Well, it brings
Just,
me
I
to
mean-
the term comforting. Holy.
Right, like, and she felt so bad. She felt so bad.
But it's just a game.
So-
like it's just make
Yeah.
believe. Zombies don't
Well,
exist.
right.
Only COVID.
But right, yes, it is just a game. But like the reason that we play video games, right? Everyone who is a gamer, who plays games, right? We play games for that interaction because it evokes those feelings in us.
Yes.
You know, before video games, people who were gamers, we were book readers, and a lot of us still are, right?
Yeah.
We read books, we watch movies because we can relate to that. And when you're playing video games, it's way more immersive than watching a movie, right?
Oh, yeah.
You are the one performing those actions, that kind of thing. So it hits you just that much more, especially if you're someone who's a feeling kind of person, or a feeler like myself or Baby Bears, or you know, you or Crit. We get invested in these storylines.
Well,
So
that's
when
why
you do something like that, you absolutely can feel bad for that interaction. Yeah, like most streamers that I've found, most of them are empaths, right?
Yeah.
We are. Oh, we don't talk about Ori. We're not talking about Ori. We're going to skip that one.
Well, no, see, like, but this is where, you know, you say that in depth, and although execution may not have been excellent and that sort of stuff, Cyberpunk was meant to bring that to you, like, you know, you in an
Right.
environment where you control so many aspects, whether you be good, whether you be bad, whether you shoot everyone, whether you help everyone, whether you can go through that game, like, and,
Speaking of Cyberpunk, I finally started playing. That's why I was late. I was playing Cyberpunk. I finally started playing Cyberpunk tonight. I finally found some time. So one of the reasons, and some people know this, one of the reasons I haven't been streaming lately is because right now I am working 6 days a week, and on the 7th day, I have 5 hours of driving that I have to do, with a 3-hour stopover in the middle. I just, I don't really have a whole lot of time. And working 6 days a week, I haven't really had a whole lot of time to just sit down and enjoy games or anything like that.
that is
the
true.
the last week, about a week and a half, I have found time to sit down and start painting a mini. I haven't finished it, but I've started painting a mini, and I'm trying to bring the mini painting streams back. I'll be doing that. It'll be a little bit later at night. But I also want to get back into semi-regular streaming.
Well, I mean,
You know.
also, like, the kudos part of that is, I remember when we were, like 5-6 months ago, when I was,
Yeah.
when we were all meeting each other and all this sort of stuff, you weren't working. And so,
Right.
like, it was hard in a different way. Like, when
Right.
when you have all that time and you're like, but I want to be working, or I want to do this, and then you start working,
Right.
and then you go the other side where you're like, oh man, I wish I had like a little bit of time to do stuff.
I was working, right? But not. The work I was doing it was strictly on call. So I'd have like busy periods where nobody would see me for 2 weeks because I was just working. But then I'd have like 2 weeks off or a month off where just nothing was going on. I just had no income, no work or anything like that. So I had plenty of time to stream, which was great. And with the new situation, right now I'm holding down 2 jobs, right? So I've got the main job, and I'm still working that on-call job. Yeah, it's been kind of brutal. I've been pulling on average 16 to 18-hour days, sometimes up to 20. But you do what you have to do. You do what you've got to do to survive and make ends meet, and make sure that you've got your stuff taken care of. Games and that kind of stuff, they're all fun and fine and dandy, but when it all comes down to it, you do what you have to do to stay alive, keep a roof over your head, and support those around you that need supported. Unfortunately, that means that some things have to take a back seat. As much as I really enjoy streaming, and for me, I know that there's a lot of people out there, and a lot of people look at streaming different ways. For me, streaming is an outlet for me. That is my social interaction. That's where I get to have that stress relief and that feeling of community. I made a post New Year's Eve for me on Twitter, and I don't know how many people actually saw it or anything, because I haven't checked. But one of the things I did, and I also made the same post on my Discord, I gave this huge shout out to Crit and Vimesy and Baby Bears and Flamin' Scott and the whole community, and basically said, hey, my whole life has been a struggle. I have never found a place that I feel comfortable to be me. Right? It has been 15 plus years since I felt like I belonged somewhere, which is a really hard place to be, it really is. And you guys were able to bring that to me. And when I was introduced into this community, I kind of took those little baby steps in. I'm like, yeah, it's cool. Everybody seems happy and fine and that kind of thing. But very shortly, like, you guys went, hey, we don't do that baby step thing. Like, you can dip your toe in all you want, but at some point, someone's gonna like be swimming by the edge of that pool and just reach up and grab you and pull you in, and that's it. Like, and you're just in. Like, whether your cell phone's in your pocket or not, they're just gonna grab you, and you're in the group, you're in the family, and there's this hi Crit. There's this feeling of camaraderie around everybody. No matter what's going on, there's this support system. And I don't sometimes it's financial support, and for those that don't know, there was that financial support that was brought to me a couple months back, where I really needed it. I really, really needed the help, and I was that stupid person who just wouldn't ask for it, right? And you guys went, well, we don't care if you're asking. We're doing it.
Yeah.
Period. End
And
of
then
story.
The GoFund page to, while
Right.
you were in that sort of circumstance, we get out there and we wanted to help you. And everyone was
Right.
like, we need to be Dowsy. He's doing a hard time. I even remember the words directly out of Delta Ross's mouth. Dowsy. He's doing it hard. We're here to help our friends. Get on there and help.
Yeah. And that's the kind of thing, like, that is the first time in my life I have ever experienced something like that, right? Like, I have family. I'm living with them right now. But my family isn't necessarily what you would call supportive in that manner.
Yeah.
My family is a very, they're there for you if you absolutely need, but they're a very cold kind of environment. It's not the loving, cuddling kind of family. Like, it just isn't. But you guys, this whole community, I absolutely do have family right here. This whole community has given me the chance to understand what having loving people who care about you, and they don't ask anything in return, not anything ever. Loving people who care about you. That's what this group and this family is. And it's coming from a space where I've never had a situation or a feeling like that ever. It is one of the most powerful experiences in my life.
Well, I mean, nothing's, and you know what? I think that's what we can take away from a lot of 2020. I know that again, I said at the start, it wasn't great for a lot of people and that sort of stuff, but there was a lot of good that did come out of it, and part of that was,
oh yeah,
you have a place
well,
here, man. We would love to be at the bar with you and have a beer and
oh yeah,
that sort of stuff as well. All the next stuff as well.
I mean, given the opportunity, if America ever gets this shit under control, right? Given the opportunity, y'all need to take at least 2 weeks off, and I mean every one of you, because I'm going to be there, and we're going to have a 2-week-long bender where we do nothing but play games and hang out and shoot the shit and just be a family.
Oh yeah.
Well,
with Rama as the events manager and her putting together the PAX event for Victoria, 100%, that is all part of, the next part of that project is that we all get together and as a family, that's Rama's looking at flights, accommodation, all these things to help people get here and be here.
Right. It just, depends on whether or not, anywhere will let an American in.
Look, what?
It's bad here.
We could smuggle you into Mexico and then fly, or actually, sorry, smuggle you into Canada and then get you out.
Canada actually started turning away citizens, American citizens, because they've got their stuff under control. Yeah. Now, albeit it's winter in Canada and everything is frozen and 30 below in Celsius. So I mean, it kind of forces that lockdown, and they're going to be there for the next 4 or 5 months. So they kind of beat it just because natural environment. But they started off in 2020 going, you know what? Things are going really south there in America. If you guys want to, if anyone wants to come to Canada and claim amnesty, we'll give you Canadian citizenship. And that lasted about 3 months.
Yeah.
And then COVID hit and they went lock it down, shut it down. And even when they opened up and started doing, flights to other countries again, they were like, yeah, if you're American, you can stay the hell there.
Yeah.
You disease-infested rat people.
Hey,
stay where you are.
Good to see you here, buddy. Thank you for jumping in and saying
hi.
But like, look, you know what though, I saw this. Actually, it's funny because I watched John Oliver for the comedy, but also for the news because he gives real facts and real, opinions.
Right.
Trump denying Biden the win, denying him access to the White House, and all of these things have continued to damage and cause all of these problems because anything that a government would do to in place, shut borders, lock things down, no one, he's not even.
No one is doing.
Yeah, that's right.
Because he's put a stall on everything.
Yeah. Which, is meant to come to an end in the next, is it 10 days? I think he's out on the 13th, isn't he?
I don't remember if it's the 13th or the 15th, but it's in theory pretty soon.
So, and then hopefully, Biden can get in, hopefully Biden can get in, take quick action, and I'm not saying that as in a Democrat, I'm just saying as in someone in charge and doing something. That I would love to see, them getting in and actually start getting these things in control and not, pandering to big businesses who want exempts so they can't be sued for liability later.
Right. I recently had to go through and do my insurance again, right? Because here in America, it's not just like given. Like you don't just get health care. You have to apply for it. If you have a job, you can apply for it, and sometimes you'll get it, maybe, depending on your wage level and what you're doing. Yeah, it's great. So I had to re-up my insurance again, and one of the things that was on the insurance form was like, if you have had COVID at all, you're still eligible for insurance, but it's being labeled as a pre-existing condition. So you can't get any coverage for it if you've had it previous to getting insurance.
Yeah. Makes sense. But what? Look,
which is absolute garbage, because once you have COVID, it's not like you're immune to it. You can get it again.
Yes. Yes. Look, there was a lot of... I don't even know... And you know what? Do not think that this is an American-based thing. This is also very much a Western world thing. They all... It's like more education makes people dumber. Have you ever noticed that? Like, all these educated people it's like they can see conspiracy theories everywhere, or they want to, like... all these
I would say that
ideas.
Inaccurate education makes people dumber.
Well, I know that a lot of people believe, like what is being said to them when it comes to incorrect information.
People have forgotten how to do their own research. And people have forgotten how to look at the facts and look at all of the information presented to them. We've forgotten how to do that. We as Americans specifically, we have gotten to the point where we just take things as face value. What shows up on Facebook, that's actual news now. Like, that is real news. We just believe that no matter what's said. That's just the way it is. We no longer look deeper than the headlines. Our society and lifestyle has gotten to the point that we just don't have time to look at anything other than a headline to get our news and then build our entire news story from it.
I love what Sledge just said. My dad rang me on my birthday to tell me COVID doesn't kill anyone at all. I think I need to cancel his internet. You know what? Go tell the 4,000 people who have passed away in the last, yesterday in America that COVID doesn't kill anyone. Like that. I've actually really thought about this. Is anyone who doesn't want to believe in COVID, that's cool. We're just going to send you to the most COVID place. We'll send you to Italy. No, you can go to Italy and you can tell us.
No. Italy's gotten through it now.
Oh yeah,
most of it.
Yeah.
The most COVID place is
America.
Here.
Well, send them to America. Now, before we start the quizzes or anything like that, I wanted to play a little quick game with everyone because, again, having you on stream, having Baby Bear on stream, listening to you two talk is always it actually makes me feel better. I love lurking. I'm not always active in chat because half the time I'm playing games as well. But just listening to your voice, both your voices, and just talking and the laughter from Baby Bear and your sultry. That's the best way I can describe your voice, sultry, because it's got like a nice deepness
Sultry.
with a softness.
Are you kidding me? I sound like Gilbert Gottfried with a bunch of blenders going on behind him. I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's play a quick game. Now, Baby Bear, I think you already know the answer, so you can give the answer after everyone's had it, right? You've all got
Be right
20
back.
seconds. What's in Batman's head? Right? So...
Brains.
So, Davzy is hidden. He's got a little Batman cookie container. And inside there is something. It's small. I'll give you clues. It's small. The container's not too big. And
Hold up. Here you go.
there you go. That's Batman's head.
This is it.
So there's something hidden in Batman's head. Now, I would love for all of you in chat to please give your guess to what's inside Batman's head.
I would like to point out that I actually I did prep for my next stream, and there is indeed something in Batman's head.
Is it something different to the clip?
That clip, yes. But here I have something in Batman's head.
Oh, hang on. What is it? Shake it, flip it, boop it.
Shake it, flip it, pop it.
Oh, dice, a cookie, Lego, a D100. Ooh.
So it's Vimesy really does lurk my channel. Yeah, we play this game called What's in Batman's Head. You guess what's in Batman's head, win a prize.
So this is the one that was on stream that we did grab the clip
It
from.
would be a lot easier to do this if we didn't have like the. There we go. But yeah, if you want to do a double feature, and just to prove, because I always do, what's in Batman's head? I forgot. Here you go.
What's in
You guys wanna
Batman's
see?
head?
Batman's head is open, and inside are Icebreaker's breath mints.
Icebreaker breath mints. See, you all guessed it wrong. Breath mints were in there.
Yeah,
But now,
Icebreaker breath mints.
Icebreaker breath mints. So, now that you've actually shown what, Batman's head, and now people have had a real guess at it, is it a bottle? No. What? No, shake it again. Just shake it again for me for a second.
All right.
Oh, you know what? That does sound like a dice. I reckon Crit's on the money there. I reckon he's right. I reckon it's a dice, but I reckon it was circular because of the way it's rolling. Oh, what else could be circular? A little bit hard. Is it a sharpener?
It is not a sharpener. I will give you the hint
Oh, she
that it is Dungeons and Dragons related. But it is not a dice.
It's a critical coin.
Ooh. Now, how am I going to do? There we go. Why is there a countdown in reverse in your stream?
I need to turn it around then in that case.
Exclamation mark, take in the chat, please.
Well, I turned it around because Discord sometimes flips the feed.
Yeah.
Right.
So on my screen, it was actually showing up correctly. Like the GPU logo should actually be the... Yeah, okay, so the GPU for you is the right way around. It's backwards for me.
Oh, it's the countdown for Trump. I was trying to work out what it was, and then I just read it. Until Wednesday 20th. Sorry, it's Wednesday 20th of January. Now,
Which, funnily enough, is also the day of Hitman 3 being released.
Ooh. Illuminati moments there. All right.
Oh.
Now, I
So
have...
yeah, it is Dungeons and Dragons related, and I'll tell you what, if someone gets it, they can win a prize.
Ooh,
I
there
will
you go.
give them something.
So continue to guess. See, it does sound circular. Could it be like a counter, like a gem counter?
No.
Anyway, I have my pad. Right, I have a pad. I have a pen. I think they work. All right, we're gonna have a a Dowsy, and a crit on the page. Right. So I'm gonna count this, and we'll see how this goes. Now, if it's a dead heat, I will make up a question because I researched this shit. Huh?
Oh, good. Oh,
That's
good.
how much effort
Glad
I
you
put into
researched
Probably
it.
done more research than we have.
I
Right?
researched it. All right.
I decided, I'm just going into this cold.
Yeah, I like
true.
it. Well, look, I don't think they're too hard.
We are literally putting experience via experience at that point.
I don't
Yeah.
think it's going to be too hard for you guys, and I actually expect you to get most of these right.
So
fuck.
just for clarification, just in case anyone doesn't know, Crit, you want to give us a short D&D CV there, bud? You want to give us a run through your experience?
Well, tabletop wise, I started, 26 years ago. Started with Red Book, Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, second edition. Played through second, 3.5. We don't talk about fourth, and into fifth. I've been GMing, I'd say 90% of that time.
Oh, god damn it! Randomly got it. She said it was. Is it a mini?
Is it a mini? And the bigger question is, why is there a mini inside Batman's head? Is it? Oh, actually, is it a mini
All right.
version of Batman?
So just to prove it, right? We open up Batman's head just to prove it. And it is indeed a mini.
It needs to be repainted after being rattled around inside it.
No, it holds up pretty well actually. But yeah, no, it is indeed a mini.
And now for your next stream, you have to find something new. God damn it, Vimesy!
Oh, I've got plenty of stuff. I even have more D&D related stuff. I've been holding off from the dice because everybody always guesses dice with me. They're like, guess dice, So.
All right. So, all right. Are we ready for the first
All
question?
right. So we were running through Crit
sorry, yes.
CV when we had the guest go
Yes,
through. Sorry.
Sorry. Yes. No.
Okay, so Dowsy, what is your CV?
Let's see. Almost 26 years ago, I started playing Palladium, which is a TTRPG. I moved from Palladium to second edition Dungeons and Dragons, and see, I've played the original Dungeons and Dragons. I do have the 3-book set for the original Dungeons and Dragons. It's in a box right now, but I do have a copy. I have the original AD&D set as well. I played 3rd, 3, 5. I skipped 4th for reasons. I played 5th, and I currently play 5th now. I have played probably 60, 70 other different variants of TTRPGs through the years, including like GURPS and Rifts, all the White Wolf games, etc. And I've been playing, as a player, I have maybe 6 to 8 months of experience. As a DM, I have just over 25 years. So between myself and Crit, we have a little over 50 years of experience between the two of us. Which, for two young fellows like us, is not a very common thing. I started playing when I was about 10 or so, and I think Crit started probably pretty close to the same.
Yeah. But I've also got Cyberpunk and World of Darkness under my belt as well. Both running and playing.
I have never played Cyberpunk. Well, I've never DM'd or played Cyberpunk, so. I'm familiar with the system. I've just never played it. Y'all old? Yeah, we are, Paladin.
Yeah.
Hey,
Alright,
Paladin Ryu, welcome in, buddy. Welcome to 2021. And you know what? What a better way to start 2021 than with the OG legends, Crit and Dowsy. I mean, these guys are absolutely amazing, and you know, I'm so thankful that I got to meet them last year and got to be part and have them be part of my world. Like just on the D&D side, quickly, which is your favorite version?
Just D&D.
Just D&D.
Okay, for different reasons, 2nd edition and 3.5 are going to tie.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'd actually agree with that.
A lot of people say 3.5 still as their sort of favorite.
2nd edition was very rules light. It left a lot in the DM's hands, which caused a lot of confusion when we were moving from table to table, especially in a game when it was designed at that time to transfer from table to table to table. You would make a character, right? And you would play at one person's table on Monday, get all your experience, then on Thursday you'd go take the same character and go play at someone else's. And it was all interwoven together. The DMs of your area would talk to each other. They'd tell you how much experience was out there for each player, what players were what levels. All the players knew each other, and they would come up against these challenges, and the players would talk to each other, right? And they would say, "Hey, we're going to go assault the library of Kowalsh, for example, and we don't have a mage, and you are the only wizard that we know that has a wizard above level 4 because everybody keeps dying, right? So would you please bring your wizard to our game on this time so that we can go through this, right? And when you got into situations like that, if you got a wizard above level 5, you were godlike at that point. You were mandatory for anything. You'd be going up against things that were like level 7 or 8, and they'd be like, "That's a level 5 wizard. We're bringing it with us because it will mean we win." They were that powerful back then.
Yeah, it was the early onset of Adventurers League, basically.
Yeah, and it was this wonderful community that was around. DMs didn't ever build their parties. Never. DMs would simply they would post up in the local game shop, or if you had an IRC chat, you would post up in an IRC chat, "I'm running this segment for this many of this level adventurers." And the adventurers would have to build their party, and it was first come, first serve. You didn't get to choose your party, you just had whoever showed up show up.
Yeah.
They would build their party and just come play with you, and who survived. If your character died, it was character death. You couldn't play that at any table in the area. You had to make a new one because all the DMs would be like, "Yeah, no, that character died. It's not a valid character anymore."
Yeah, nice. Well,
And that rule actually still exists today in 5e Adventurers League.
Yeah,
if
absolutely.
If a character dies, that's it. It's
dead. It's dead.
all right.
So if Snecklar died,
Snecklar won't die. Snecklar will never die. Snecklar will never die.
There are always ideas floating around, and one of the things I did want to talk to Crit about at some point was running a stream level Adventurers League setup where we have multiple DMs and the players can just build their groups, right? But if a character dies, don't forget to turn your camera off, TOS. If a character dies, that's character death. They can't play in any other games, but it would require, I think, us to sit down and either choose and select a world to play in or build one. Which I'd totally be okay with, and I actually think, speaking of ideas, it would be fun to actually have Crit and myself and whoever wanted to DM, or 2 or 3 people who wanted to DM for this, sit down and stream the world building around it, and go through our different methods. I mean, I don't know how Crit builds a world, but I have my method to build a world, and every DM I've ever talked to when they build their own worlds, they have their own process. There's the basics, but you have your own process as to how you go through it, which I think would be a fun discussion to have with Crit at some point. I know you've got
I was gonna
this.
say it's the one we've never had. So
That does sound like an amazing thing. And Paladin said that would be sick, and he is down for that. But all right, we're gonna start the quiz.
we should get on the quiz here. Yeah.
We get on this quiz, right? Now, it's very basic answers, right? There are much more complicated answers to these, but it's just yes or no is what I've gone with. So I will. Where I got it from, everyone will get a chance to have a look at it, because I definitely want to pay homage to the people who set this up originally. But here we go. If a dwarf gets another poison resist effect, do they stack?
no.
No.
If you have a creature between you and an enemy, does the enemy have half cover?
Yes.
Yes.
For
I was actually waiting for a passive flanking.
for a
Yeah, I was expecting flanking as well.
for a bonus point, what is the armor bonus they get?
+2.
Plus, for half cover?
It's plus. I thought it was +4 for full.
+5 for 3/4, +2 for half. No. +5 for half, +2 for quarter, and 3/4 is ranged immunity unless one of the accuracy feats is taken. So it's +5.
Can a character use the help action to give themselves advantage in their own next attack?
No.
No. But you can, as a bonus action, ask your familiar to give you the help action for your own advantage next turn. Which is something a lot of people forget about. They take familiars, but they never use them. And they're sitting on this wasted bonus action. Please use that bonus action to direct your familiar to give the help action. They're not going to be in danger most of the time.
Depending on who
Most of the time.
who you
Most
are.
of the time. Okay, how many bonus actions can be taken by one player in a round?
One. Even if you're playing a fighter, and even if you use Action Surge, you get one bonus action. Action Surge only increases the amount of actions you can take, not bonus actions, not movement. Just actions.
And haste doesn't affect it either.
Can
Correct.
2-weapon fighting bonus action attack be split up with movement?
Yes.
Yes.
Would the AC bonus from Monk Unarmed Defense stack with Sorcerer Draconic Resilience?
No.
No.
Can a rogue get sneak attack damage against undead?
By 5e rules, yes.
When did they change that?
No. By 5e rules, sneak attack damage has no bearing on living, unliving, animated, or unanimated. It's just flat across the board. You get your sneak attack.
Yes, I missed
If you-
4.5.
Yeah, no, 3.5. The 3.5 sneak attack section, if you pull up the book, was about 7 pages.
So, your answer?
I would have gone with it. Basically, it doesn't.
Right, and I personally, I would, if it's an undead heavy campaign or that sort of thing, I probably would table rule it that if it doesn't have living anatomy, you cannot sneak attack it.
Yes.
Sneak attack is a bit of a misnomer. It used to be that whatever, in order to sneak attack something, it had to have a weak point in its anatomy. What we call sneak attack now is just basically it's a cheap shot. It's a free hit, but it does extra damage because you weren't expecting it. Versus before, it was you could sneak a dagger underneath a plate of armor and hit a vital organ or something like that. So it's changed from edition to edition.
It actually
But
had.
yeah,
More. All right.
Right.
Does a melee weapon that is thrown count as a ranged weapon?
Yes.
Depending on the weapon and depending on if it's light or not.
Yes or no, Chris?
Improvised
You
ranged
can't,
weapon.
you can't throw a great axe.
Yes or no, Chris?
Yes, you can.
So yes.
You can. It becomes an improvised ranged weapon and follows the
no,
improvised
it does-
weapon rules.
Okay, so can you take an attack can you take an attack action from a prone condition?
Yes.
Yes.
I've done it.
On a 1 on an ability check, is a 1 on an ability check an automatic failure? On
No.
5e.
As the rules is written, no.
As rules written, no.
Table rules and community rules generally, yes.
As this is as rules written. Can you use a shield with mage armor spell?
No. It's considered armor.
Yes, you can. Mage armor counts as armor. Shield does not count as armor. So you can stack them.
Can you knock a creature out with a melee spell attack?
Yes.
I think so, yeah. Yeah.
be
I'm going to go with yeah on that one, but I'm not 100%.
A monster.
But I'm going to go yeah.
A monster is immune to damage from non-magical bludgeoning damage. Does he still take damage from falling? Does it still take damage from falling?
No.
Yeah, no.
Can you cast verbal spells underwater?
No.
Yes.
Can you stow a weapon as part of a move and draw another?
No.
No. It's an action.
If you have the spell Sniper Feat and use Sorcerer Meta Magic Distance spell, is the range quadrupled?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it possible to replace a known cantrip?
Yes.
Yes.
Point of clarification. 8 months ago, the answer to that would have been no.
Yes. Officially,
But
no.
with
Yes.
the
That is true.
with the new rule set that's come out, the answer is yes.
Yes.
You can.
The Unearthed Arcana for Artifactor, they can indeed swap cantrips. So there you
It
go.
is no longer Unearthed Arcana. It came out with
actually official.
Tasha's Cauldron.
Oh,
It's
okay,
official
well.
ruling now.
Oh, it actually came out before that. It came out with the release of the Warforged and the Artificer. I can't think of the book off the top of my head. It was before Tasha's.
Right. Eberron.
Yeah,
Rising
Eberron.
Last War.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
That's
latest Eberron book.
Eberron's rule, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you use extra attack to take grapple, or does grapple replace your entire action?
Grapple is your whole action.
Yeah.
Is a wild-shaped druid immune to charm person and hold person?
No.
Oh. Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, no, you're right. So
I had to stop. I was
in my
like-
head, and it's
I had
like,
to stop, 'cause it
person.
I'll read it again. Is a wild-shaped druid immune to charm person and hold person?
Yes.
Yes.
A wizard casts invisibility on themselves. The next round, they ready an action to cast fireball. Do they remain invisible?
Yes.
Yes.
Wow. That's the end, gentlemen. And I have the results. The polls are in.
Oh,
It
dear
is
God.
time to declare the winner.
It's great.
It's down.
It is Dow of Z.
Okay.
It's great.
It's that guy over there.
That way?
Yeah.
That way? It's that way?
It's that way. It's the flip for you two, but
Waiting
but
for...
no.
Nope,
point
It's
the other way.
this way.
That's
It's
it.
this way. Okay, yeah,
That's it.
no, it's that guy right there. This fellow.
Look, your knowledge is beautiful. Obviously, you two are giant nerds, and we love you for it.
There's a lot of things in 5th edition, and I know Crit and myself agree on this, that rules as written, in my opinion, are not sufficient enough to cover all scenarios, right?
Well,
You
and
started off
I'm actually
super strong,
going to
Crit.
preface this with the
very first rule.
D&D. Gary Gygax himself said the rules are a guideline as per Captain Barbosa.
That is true. But for a quiz,
right.
we have to have a definitive.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Right, and
You
a
started
lot
off
of those
strong,
are
Crit.
not the way I would run my game.
You know,
Oh,
you
me
started
either.
off strong, and then you sort of just that middle area, you went a little bit haywire. But
There were a couple there that, like, really, I had to stop, and I was like, I don't know.
So with the dwarf,
What's my gut
getting
instinct on it?
Another poison resist effect. They do they stack? The answer is no. You were right.
No.
If a creature between you and your enemy does the enemy have half cover? And the answer was yes, which you both got. As the bonus point, it was actually +2 armor class.
Plus
so it
2.
is +2.
Okay.
Can a character use the help action? We were right, which was no. How many bonus actions? Of course, you guys were going to get that right with 1. Can a 2-weapon fighting bonus action be split up with movement? Yes, you can break up your movement on your turn. Would the AC bonus from Monk Unarmored Defense stack with Sorcerer Draconic Resilience? Is no, is the answer. You can only use 1. Can a rogue get a sneak attack against the undead? As you stated in the answer, yes, you can now in the 5e rules. Does a melee weapon that is thrown count as a ranged weapon? The answer is no, because it is not a designed ranged weapon, so it's actually not a ranged weapon anymore. So it's not actually a ranged weapon. It can be an improv weapon, but it's not a ranged weapon.
Improvised range weapons. There's a whole section of it on 5th edition.
But I'm just saying
in
that-
5th edition. So I'm like, it becomes an improvised ranged weapon
Yes,
at
but
that
it's
point.
not
So
a
yes,
ranged weapon.
so it isn't
Yeah,
specifically
it doesn't have
considered a
it
ranged
doesn't have a
weapon.
ranged property, basically.
Yeah. Can you take an action from the prone condition? Obviously, you both got yes with disadvantage. Is a 1 on the ability check an automatic failure? I actually thought this would trip you guys up, but no. You were both right. It was a no.
It's like a 20. It's not an automatic success.
An automatic
That's
success, right?
Can you use a shield with magic armor spell? The answer is yes. What Dow Z said was correct. A shield does not count as armor, and so you can use it on the shield. Can you knock a creature out with a melee spell attack? The answer is yes. A monster is immune to damage from a non-magical bludgeoning weapon. Does he still take damage from falling? The answer is yes, because falling is not a weapon.
Really?
Yes. Falling is not a weapon, so he can still take damage.
But
from
it
falling.
says non-magical damage.
Yes.
Non-magical bludgeoning damage. It never specifies from a weapon. The ground is non-magical damage. So
I'm
my
going to...
right. So my assumption there is that yes, it's immune because
Yes. No, it's not. Actually, falling damage counts as falling damage, and so it's not immune to the bludgeoning of falling. It's immune to the bludgeoning of a weapon. Can you cast verbal spells underwater? Yes, you can, but you start to drown immediately.
you get 1 spell and then you start your drowning process as per con.
If you have if you have the spell Sniper Feat and you Sorcerer Meta Magic Distance spell, is the range quadrupled? The answer is yes. Is it possible to replace a known cantrip, which we went through, and that was yes. Originally the answer was no, but as you said, the rules have changed, so now it's a yes. Can you use extra attack to take grapple, or does grapple replace your entire action? Grapple replaces one of your multiple actions.
But it's not an attack, so
That's how it's so it actually is an attack now.
I'm gonna disagree with that, and I have technical reasoning as to why. Grapple is listed as your attack, not your attack action. It's the semantics of argument. I understand you're going off the list there, but
I feel
that's
like
one of those ones I've seen a very
exactly
heavy discussion
would
on.
happen at a D&D table. No, it isn't. It's an attack. No, it's an attack action.
Right.
No, it's an attack.
Right. And that's one I've actually seen a pretty heavy discussion on in D&D forums, and even to the point that both Jeremy Crawford and Mike Merles have never given an official answer on it. They refuse to directly answer that question. Their response has always been, ask your DM.
Yeah. Is a wild-shaped druid immune to charm person and hold person? Crit, you nearly got that wrong. It was yes, because you start taking the beast. You have the beast.
you become a beast instead of a person.
Yes, so you are immune to those. A wizard casting invisibility on themselves. I was very surprised you both got this wrong. A wizard casting invisibility on themselves. The next round, when they ready an action to cast Fireball, do they remain invisible? You both said yes. It's actually no. Readying is concentration.
No, because they haven't started. A ready is a preparation process, not an actual. They haven't.
The ready act.
If you're preparing for a trigger, that trigger has to go up before you then cast it.
Now, where I got this quiz from was actually from another bunch of guys who did the same thing to a bunch of GMs. And I'm going to drop this in chat. Feel free to watch it and play along. It was actually quite insightful. You can learn stuff. Very educational. They had 3 DMs. I only went halfway through and grabbed enough questions for what I thought would be, the time, for today. But can I say that was actually a lot of fucking fun?
Oh yeah, definitely.
I am enjoying this, quizzing and doing these extra little bits and pieces. And like I said, man, start of 2021, start of the Vimesy Show. New place, a new everything, here we are on GPU, sharing love, sharing each other, we've got an amazing chat, Paladin and Baby Bears and She-Evil and Randomly and just every single, of all the people who are just, sharing today. I was really excited for this.
Oh, okay. Crit, we were both very wrong on that. The official ruling from Jeremy Crawford, which anyone who doesn't know, Jeremy Crawford is the man who writes the rules for D&D. He is the buck stops here guy. Whatever he says is rules as written, right? A readied spell requires concentration. You release it at its trigger, or as its trigger occurs. If you take any damage, your concentration might end. Now, the follow-up to this... Right, so it drops your invisibility. The follow-up to this is that readying an action is concentration. So, not just in spell terms. Say your fighter readies a bull rush attack. If your fighter takes damage, he must make a concentration roll, because he is concentrating.
Same as any spellcaster.
Same as any spellcaster. So, bear that in mind, Mr. Snecklar the Red.
Vimesy loves his preparation triggers.
See, the problem with this is that you educate your DMs. Look, you know,
I
even
strongly
with
suggest
50
clicking
years
on that
combined
link and
experience,
watching that
there's
link
no
when you
way
get a
that
chance.
Crit and myself could know everything there is to know about D&D.
No.
There's just too much.
No.
I feel like we've got a pretty solid grasp on it, but
But
we
I
can
thought
still
they
be educated, and that's part of why I love playing with new players so much, right? And I'm sure Crit will agree with me. The best part about playing with new players is they're not indoctrinated with all the rules and what the common practice. They ask questions. Can I do this? And
then you go,
there's
oh,
been
shit,
so many times where, as a DM, I go, you know what? I don't know. Let's go find out.
Yeah.
Which is
I've
the
done it
best
live on
feeling
stream.
ever. Yeah.
But like I you know what though, like I thought that in the way of when I was doing these questions, they were well balanced enough that we could have what was going to be a you know, like at least a good. But I was hunting for it today. Like it was a hunt. Once I'd had it all sorted, I was like, all right, now I've got to hunt down these questions. But yeah, that YouTube video, they do it in like in a Jeopardy style. And they've got a bunch of DMs who come on and then they ask them these questions. Give me 2 seconds.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah,
I
so
heard something about pants.
and so yeah, no, it was awesome to like get you two on, and you know, definitely with the way that you know you're talking about the adventures that we, you know, this is the stuff that you know is going to come up. They're the quick answers, the quick questions that are going to, can I do this, can I do this? And now the next time you're dealing with a wizard who is casting fireball everywhere, you're like, oh really, so you were invisible, right? So now you're surprise attack, you've been attacked.
True invisibility though.
Yes.
Higher level spell. I don't think it actually is a concentration at that point.
Is it? Let's find out.
Hey Star.
Sorry. Greater invisibility.
Greater invisibility.
Oh no, it is.
It is concentration. Yep.
So unless you've got the feat to be able to do it, to be able to actually concentrate on more than one spell at a time.
Hello.
Hey Star, welcome on in, mate. Come join the fun.
Oh my.
So now this is kind of going to be, I think, the next running joke. Every time I've asked Star to come on the show, whoever I've had on, we're having such a good time that we just like bleed into Star's, time.
Yeah, I mean it's my fault.
Okay, so
you know,
I've got a
No,
solution.
it's not a fault. He loves the conversation. He's happy
I
to.
really do enjoy the conversation.
Quick, get back in here.
Bye, Crit. You know, anytime that I'm on a show like this, whether I'm doing it with you or someone else, you know, I get so involved in the conversation, and the other person that I'm talking to, they're just like, oh yeah, no, that's awesome. I didn't know that, or oh, that's really cool, and we just completely lose track of time. And I'm one of those guys that if you don't stop me, I will keep talking.
No, but that's the thing. I don't like stopping people from talking because I really enjoy what's happening.
Oh, that's
on the screen.
that's different.
But have a look at the stream, mate.
Which of the photos are you choosing this?
No, I've got them on revolving. I've grabbed all of them and started putting them on revolving. So the last time,
I can't tell if I hate this more or less.
So the last time Star came on, we he doesn't have a camera at the moment. It's stuck with Toll, which is our delivery company, and so I took his photo and just put it in the box. And now, because there's multiple photos of Star, I've grabbed them all, put them all together, and now we're just rotating them for him.
Alright. Well,
It's
I
perfect. I
will.
love it.
I will take a cue from Crit, and I'm gonna dip out. Have yourself a wonderful evening. I'll be in
Before you
chat
go,
lurking. And,
Z,
Oh.
just before you go, truthfully, man, stay safe. We love you. This is your family. You know I send you welfare checks all the time and stuff like that, but man, if you need to talk about anything, we're all here for you.
Yeah, of course. And I know that, and I have used that several times, and something that I talk about on my stream or any stream that I guest on that brings this topic up. No matter what's going on in your life, if you need someone to talk to, if you are struggling at all, if you just need to have a vent because you had a bad day, or you know what, your life is going to shit and you need someone to listen to you so you can walk through it, or you need advice, come to this community. Talk to any mod. I don't care. Any mod. Any streamer. We will make time for you. We will 100% make time to sit there and be with you through whatever you're going with or whatever you're going through, and help you process that information, and if you ask for it, even give you advice here and there. That's across the board. I know I can freely say that for any streamer or any mod. We will take the time to make sure you have someone there. We would rather take a few hours out of our time and listen to your problems than find out that something else happened. So no matter what's going on, please, no matter how ridiculous or small or trivial you may think it is, we care and we want to be there for you. We absolutely do. So, yeah. Believe me, I have put that to the test over the last, 4 months?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So, sorry, just thought I'd take the time to drop that out there just in case anyone didn't know it. It's always
Actually,
worth bearing.
I don't know if you've seen, but in the Discord, and this is happening more and more regularly, which is so beautiful, is, we're getting, if you jump into general, you can jump into general, and there are 5 legends in there: Rama, Quentin, Teddy, Lycan, and Jesse Knox. We're all just hanging out, chatting, playing games, watching each other, talking to each other, even working out with each other. So, like, there's more going on here than just, oh yeah, send us a message. No, we're actually here. We're here to talk. Star today was in chat with me, I don't know, what, 2 hours, Star?
Yeah.
Yeah, about 2 hours, and he was playing games, and I was just chilling watching him play games while I was, doing the setup for tonight. So yeah, it's real. Like, there's a place for you to just come and just, drop in and bomb in, and people were there to talk to you.
Before jumping in the waiting room, I was in general with everyone for about an hour. There are people. We're all people. We talk,
Yeah.
we interconnect, we share feelings, and we have laughs. I've said it many times on my stream, if anyone actually has jumped in, is GPU is an amazing community of streamers, gamers, programmers, designers, and just lovely people. You're all amazing.
I know that I have stopped my stream because someone needed someone to talk to. Just flat out, you know what? Someone needs help. I'm going to go help them. I'll catch you guys later. We'll be back tomorrow, kind of thing. Right? I know that I have stopped my stream. And I also know that if Vimesy was streaming and I sent him a message and said, Bud, I need to talk to someone now. I need to talk to somebody. He would turn around and be like, hey guys, so sorry, something's come up. I'm going to shut down stream. We'll be back tomorrow. And we aren't the only ones. There are so many in this community. If it's an emergency and you need someone to talk to and there's nobody else available, hit a streamer up, let them know, I have got to have someone to talk to right now. And we will stop what we're doing. We will drop what we're doing to go help you.
Yeah. 100%. Of course, Baby Bear. Baby Bear, this is what I love. I mean, this is really, we had this conversation the other day with, like, the people upstairs. what we try to do, and this is the message we keep trying to send to everyone. If you're here for an hour, if you're not around for 6 months and then come back, if you're not here and then you're here and then you're not here and then you're here, you're still always part of us. GPU is a place where we, we want you to give 100, this isn't work. This is meant to be a place for you to, express, your individuality. Also express, if you want to do something more, like if you want to do graphic design, or if you want to do video editing, or if you want to do marketing or anything like that, there's people here who are doing it. If you want to get your taxes done, talk to Star. He's a man who does taxes. He's happy to,
100%, yep.
Help anyone who's, currently needs their taxes done, and send him a message. And he's got the time at the moment to help anyone. He will be helping me with my taxes. So, there's just so many more. And she does have an angelic voice. So, that it doesn't matter if you're here for an hour or if you're here for, you go, you come back, you go, you come back. GPU is a place that will never reject you.
On that note, I really am going to dip out and stop using up Star's time. Thank you, Vimesy, for having me on. Thank you, everybody in chat. And thank you, Star, for being so patient.
Oh, no, he's a legend.
No, not a problem, man. It's okay. I'm happy. Catch you.
Now let's get that beautiful picture right back in the middle there. Look at that.
Yep.
Look at that.
Well.
Okay. First off, one of the reasons that I really wanted to, and Night Shepherd, thank you for all of that love, because that is true. We do love baby bears, and we are really happy to see Baby Bear and Dowsy. And hey, Perseus, having your lunch break, man. Awesome. Star, congratulations to Star, first off, because that young, delicious man made affiliate. With the help of...
I wouldn't use delicious as a word, but young is there.
He oh yeah, I know Perseus. I know what time it is. It's lunchtime for you. Shortly streaming, just getting started with the help of Paladin Ryu and sort of, all the things that have been happening around here recently. Man, you've hit affiliate.
Yeah, that was insanely quick from what I can tell. I hit affiliate within a week and a half, and that sort of it's that thing where you're sitting there and you're looking at it and you're not really. I didn't really look at numbers or anything, and one day it just sort of clicked over, and people were like, how many follows are you away? What's your time at and stuff? And I'm just like, okay, I'm like, I don't know, 2 follows away and 1 more day. And they're like, okay, we'll put the word out. And then I got the follows, and then I got the other day, and it's just kind of been surreal.
But you with the help of your friends and the people around you, you've also enjoyed it. Like, you've enjoyed doing streaming.
So much. Honestly, so much. Sorry, I'm trying to keep my mic quiet because I am underneath an active flight lane, and they are very active right now. They normally aren't.
Nah, that's all right. I don't mind, just as long as I don't hear, the Paladin's coming at me.
The plane's about to crash. No, honestly, the communities I've been in have been so welcoming, so accepting, so lovely. Everyone in the communities, be it Paladin Ryu, Paladin Ryu's own Crusader group, GPU, which I finally fixed up my shout-out for, my personalized shout-out, because it was a little bit long-winded. I fixed that up. Doyle's community, Kitty's community, everyone's community that I am a part of that knows that I'm here,
Actually,
including
Kitty
my own
Risque
personal
is
ones.
really. I hadn't really talked to her before. She is really nice.
She is really nice. Like she hates compliments, but she'll give them out freely, and I always feel like I don't deserve them because she is just the most amazing human being.
Which like that, and we need more of that in the world right now. 100%, we need more of that in the world.
Yeah, I can't say that better myself. Like there is not enough love and support and friendship in this world, and she provides it. She's happy to jump in if I want someone else in the stream, because I'm not that good at talking to myself. It's just like it's awkward. It gets awkward after a little bit.
Look, you say that, but I know what you're like in a mirror. And you can talk to yourself all day long.
Shh, I'm trying to be humble. Don't let the people know. Sorry, I'm just looking at that green-haired photo. It always gets me. But yeah, the journey has been very quick, but at the same time, it didn't really matter about the time because the friends I made along the way were what mattered. The people who pushed me into streaming are what matters.
Yep.
And like as I said before, I was up in general for an hour, and I've made so many great friends in GPU since, well, not even since becoming a streamer, just before then. But even still since, a lot of people have jumped in, said hello, and I didn't expect any of that, honestly, whatsoever.
But that's what makes a community, is when you don't expect people to give a shit, really, and they do, and you're surprised by it. I think that's what I really love, is that people don't expect people to be with each other or anticipate each other, and then when they find out they actually give a shit, it's actually really, really nice. It's really a great place to be. Also, Knight, since you're in chat, and I hope you're going to respond to this, could you do me a favor? What I was thinking is, do you reckon you could quickly whip up a photo where you got Star with the green hair? Could you put a pineapple in there? And not just any pineapple. I want a SpongeBob pineapple. The SpongeBob pineapple right there, and then give him the proper pineapple look. The proper pineapple look. You could color. Did you know, Star? You could color your hair green again, and do a cross pattern across your face. Paint it yellow, and go as a pineapple to every Christmas party ever.
Every Christmas. I mean, it'd take a little bit of time for makeup. Plus, I don't really know any makeup artists who would be willing to say, hey, yes, we'll make you into a pineapple for a day. It's no worries. Most people would just look at me and think, this man is crazy. Why are you talking to me? Please get away.
So... obviously, 2021, we've started the new year. How did your Christmas go?
Christmas was okay. It was fun. I spent it with some family, extended family, so great uncles, aunt, and just a few other people. Lots of food that I didn't really want to eat, but I ate it anyway because I'm polite.
Yep.
And
did you not want to eat it because you didn't want to eat it for your weight, or did you not want to eat it because it actually tastes yuck and you just stomached it just to be polite?
Oh, no. Everything that my family cooks somehow tastes amazing, which is weird because there are some really bad things that they make that taste great. No, it wasn't because of my weight either. I mean, I am a larger set guy. I just wasn't feeling hungry on the day.
Oh.
I wasn't feeling very hungry, and they're like, here, eat some more, eat. And I felt like John Cleese in, what was it, Life of Brian?
Mm-hmm.
Please, monsieur, it's just one little wafer. And he just blows up. Yeah,
look, it's always a good, that's always a good Monty Python skit. I love that one.
Yeah, it's one of the best.
But no, and then so you New Year. So how did you transition from Christmas into New Year? Were you like there for like a bit of a holiday, or were you just sort of like back home and take the leftovers?
Christmas was, well, because I'm in Sydney, there's no real holiday. It was the uncle's place around the corner. As soon as we were done, Scott scooted back home, and then Christmas evening, it was the Friday I was meant to stream. Didn't do it because obviously Christmas. And then I sort of just chilled for a few days. Sunday came, and then it was my stream. So nothing really changed for me at all. It wasn't really a holiday period. It was just chill few days, back to streaming.
So since I have you live on a channel and I've got you in an interview situation, and now people know who you are and that sort of stuff. I guess it's really time to sort of, get you like right in between a rock and a hard place. Now,
okay, I was expecting these questions. Yep, so let's do it.
When are you going to be streaming on GPU? And were you looking at still taking on those Fridays that we discussed yesterday?
Yes. Yes to the second question. In terms of the first question, I think the only real appropriate answer is, when can I start?
Well, I mean, this Friday, you sort out some posters, you sort out what you're going to do, and, bring that excitement over here. Bring that love
This Friday, I will sort it out. Usually, it's my own Fast Fridays, but for you guys, I'm willing to do something special.
Tonight, midnight, get it done.
Tonight, midnight, get it done.
Well, Night Shepherd's got to plan what he's going to be doing this upcoming Thursday as well. So, again, just it's so amazing with, sort of one of the things that we were looking at with the way the schedule works and stuff like that was continue the rotations. So if if you find someone who you like to do a Friday with, and they're a streamer or whatever, you could get them to rotate the Fridays with you. Or if you were doing Wednesdays with Paladin, and one week it was you streaming, and then 1 week it was Paladin streaming, you could do it all together as a rotation and just continue to 12-hour stream, no excuses. That's it.
12-hour stream on Friday.
I love it. Nights just like, I laugh because he called me a muppet for like, oh, why would you want to turn him into a pineapple? And then he's just like, okay, you have to be on midnight tonight, 12-hour stream, no excuses.
You know what? It might be a 12-hour stream on Friday. You just wait. You'll see me with a pineapple on my head. If Toll ends up, fixing their delivery problems.
Well, yes, look, you do need that camera.
Yes, I was going to have my lovely face live tonight, but they said no. Toll said no. Not me. Toll. Blame those people.
I will blame those people. Hey, actually, in saying that, with the camera and stuff, what did you get resolved? When are you going to get your camera?
So I got the updated shipping. It was logged into Botany today at about 3 a.m. So I think next 2 days.
The next 2 days. Nice.
I'm refreshing that every hour, seeing what's happening. I was livid. Star was livid. He was annoyed. He made phone calls. I am an introverted person. I don't call anyone. But for stream, I did it.
Yeah, and that's perfect. Actually, I laugh because now I got to do the beautiful the shout out to hey, by the way, if you need your taxes done, get Mr. Star on fire.
It's out there. I do them.
No, you are a great help, and also just a great community member. I
try.
I was on stream the other day, and you came in, and we were just chatting and chilling, and it was beautiful.
We were chatting. Was that Actually, no, that was the surprise Christmas stream. I was in there that night. I
Yes,
don't
you
remember
were.
much because Star had a bit to drink.
Really?
A little bit.
You sure? I wasn't sure about that. It didn't feel like Star had a lot to drink.
I'm sure the clips are out there. Somebody will find them.
This one's grandmother or no?
No. Yes, mate.
Did I trick you?
You did.
Look,
and-
Vimesy, no matter how much I had that night, I still didn't drop my statue.
Look, that was an unfortunate moment that occurred. I was just trying to share my love with the people of the stream. Actually, I think what I did love about that was how much you loved what you loved about the collectors.
There is such a massive soft spot for collector's items with me, video game merch. If I had the space, my room would be filled with them.
See, this is where I think you're making a mistake. You don't need a bed. You can sleep on a floor.
I can sleep on plastic statues.
You can sleep on the floor, right? You just plaster them around the walls. No, because you get them above you, so you put on all the shelvings, you fill them full of statues, and you just sleep on. You don't even need the bed because you can bring the statues right down to ground level.
What's that? Desk made out of collector's boxes. Let's
Hell
do
yeah!
it.
Now that is a
I'm
desk.
talking to you. Is that Foxy?
It is Foxy.
Yeah, I remember what you showed me, and you showed me the Cyberpunk, and you showed The Last of Us 2.
Yes, I showed the two.
They were both really good.
And then I showed you the Dragon Age.
You did show me the Dragon Age one, and that one I wasn't majorly into just because I'm not a massive Dragon Age fan.
Yes.
I enjoy the games, but I'm not too into them. I'm an RPG
but you definitely
buff.
appreciated the in-depth of the collector's edition, like the
Yes.
case, the whole lot.
Yes.
I still, like I said, I still find that to be one of my absolute go-to favorites. When we think about what matters to us and what we want to enjoy and that sort of stuff, I guess Dav Z made a really valid point that this is a time when get engrossed and in depth in the game. And so, for me, these multiplayer huge level games is where I try and find myself playing, because I can disappear into the world.
Yeah, 110% with that. I've been really enjoying a lot of massive games lately. I recently got back into Monster Hunter World, which is a humongous game filled with lots of multiplayer potential that I think it didn't exactly implement.
Mm.
But the stuff that's there, I enjoy a hell of a lot. The enemies, the monsters, I'd rather just call them bosses because they're just massive boss monsters, are incredible. And that's a massive game that I've really found myself enjoying. But I've also found myself enjoying the smaller games like Phasmophobia, the other night in silence with a lot of friends.
Did you talk to Cold Spicy about Monster Hunter World?
I have not.
Because
should I?
He yes. You 100% should be talking to Cold Spicy about Monster Hunter World, because, and you know what, this is the things that I've sort of wanted to enjoy and notice over the last few days. People, if we play, Dead by Daylight together, when we play Among Us together, when we play, Tarkov, and Phasmophobia, Star Wars, WoW.
Yep.
That's where I love to see you hang out and be part of, because when you play those games and those multiplayers and you're having that fun, you're just having a much greater time.
Yeah, I honestly, not too long ago, I used to be a man who mostly enjoyed just a sole single player experience. Some of my favorite games these days are just multiplayer. They're just a thing that you can put on and have a lot of fun with all of your friends. And to me, that's really good. It's a really good experience. I enjoyed Dead by Daylight with... I think last time I played that was with Sheevil and Paladin Ryu. Was a heck of a lot of fun. That was...
I think Watermutt was in there too. I think Watermutt was in there as well.
Maybe? I'm not too sure. I'm... To the best of my recollection, probably. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with Dead by Daylight. As I said, with playing In Silence with Paladin Ryu and a few of the others. Among Us is always a really good time with you guys.
Yep.
So many laughs I had. Gotta when in doubt, vote Vimesy out. Do it for the meme.
Well, yes. Look, it's I laugh because you were I feel like you have this amazing ability in Among Us to survive. Like,
I really do. I don't know how.
I guess because you never suss the killer, so they never go for you. They're like, Star's a rant. Nah, it's alright. Don't worry about it. He's not going to get us. Just let you live.
I like to lull people into a false sense of security so that I can then accuse them later. Don't go for me. I'm just a sweet little innocent boy. I'm just Star. It's okay. And then 5 seconds later, they did this, they did that. There's no way they could have done that. They're the killer.
Yeah. And so I guess with the starting of your streaming and your starting of this, and coming over to GPU and doing all the things that are going to be what we would love to build you up with, what are your next steps for yourself?
Next steps for myself are to, the camera is the immediate next step, so that's there. After that is a proper stream mic, so instead of my headset, because I stream with the headset mic. Right now I'm using my Blue Snubble.
Yep.
Which is just the one that I use for D&D podcasts or interviews. And getting a second monitor that isn't a 64-inch flat screen TV.
What do you mean?
I can tell you, this kicks off so much heat.
Well, I was actually thinking you get to see your face in 64 inches right now.
Kind of. It's a little bit less than 64 inches because I don't have it just zoomed into my face. Why would anyone ever want that?
You're right. You don't have it zoomed into your face because that would be crazy, right?
And
that would be that would just be crazy to just zoom it into your face.
That's what's that in the background? Oh, stuff on my shelf. Star needs a shave in that one. Just my next steps are increase the quality of my streams with better peripherals, so mic, camera, screen, make sure that I can have the best for everyone to
You say that, I'm
experience
pretty sure Crit's got a
me.
second-hand keyboard slightly used available for sale at the moment.
Keyboard. My keyboard's okay. Little bit annoyed with it though, because I have to clean it every week.
Oh well, like, but you know what? I can tell you with Crit's keyboard, that you could, like, it's almost self-cleaning. It's that exposed. You could just run a duster through it.
Exposed, you say? Oh my!
Just because I said slightly used. You know, don't you know how eBay works? Just a space bar. Do you know what? How cool would it be if you made your spacebar like a foot pedal?
I could see that working. People have done stranger things.
Right? Imagine typing and then, like, you know, you're just using your foot like a foot pedal as a spacebar.
You could free up your left thumb to do so much more.
That's right.
Crit.
Thanks, Rama. Crit.
I'll figure out the logistics and I'll get back to you.
I like that idea. Like you know, you could almost actually start thinking about all the buttons you could add to, you know, like, you know, a drum kit, like a, you know, foot pedals. Like, imagine you had like a turbo clicker or something, and you're just like, you know, people are like, oh man, you got pedals for driving. You're like, nah, these aren't for driving. This is my space bar and my, you know, control key.
This is the A key.
This is my run. This is what I use. This is my
Why
run.
why is your room so filled with drum kit stuff? Don't ask. I've got to do this for streaming.
That's what this is. This isn't just the Vimesy Show or anything. This is innovation, like, at its starting point. Now
How
this
it works.
starting point, right? Drum kit keyboards, bang, done.
It's possible. So the weirdest keyboard, or the weirdest sort of controller I've ever seen, was someone who put some electrical sort of impulses into just pieces of steak, so that you slap them and the input happened.
Yep.
I also saw the other day someone was, and this is pretty tame these days, playing at Pumpkin Jack on Steam using a Dance Dance Revolution pad, which is cool. But he had to walk up to the mouse to turn the character whenever he wanted to look somewhere else.
Oh, okay.
Which is, in my opinion, a flaw in that entire setup.
Now, I guess, like, this is kind of like a curiosity question. Do you reckon people would want to see what a Crit happens secondhand, slightly used keyboard looks like?
Yeah, 100%. I want to see what that looks like.
You want to see what that looks like?
Let's do it. Can we do it?
Mm-hmm. Slightly used.
Slightly
used. Let's just... There you go. See? Slightly used.
Oh, that's fine. That's actually quite fixable.
See? But imagine that was your drum kit. Just a foot pedal. Just a big-ass foot pedal. Just spacebar. Like, you're typing... Because I've heard you type. You're quite an aggressive typer. So, like, the mechanical keyboard... And then just like a slap of your foot every time it hits the... You know...
Tell you what. You wouldn't want to spill any water. You'd get a shock.
Nah, there would not be enough voltage from a keyboard to electrocute you. I could not imagine a USB port carrying enough voltage that's not plugged into a power point to give you a shock, even if you spilt water on the pedals.
Inputs to go from like a foot pedal to the computer, because you wouldn't run it through your keyboard.
Yeah.
You I don't know, you'd maybe run it through a Raspberry Pi. I don't know programming. I'm just the ideas guy. I'm the one who comes up with the crazy ideas that people say don't work. And then I prove them right by proving that they don't work.
See, I love it because you're like, oh, I'm not the programmer guy, but you could run it through a Raspberry Pi, so like you just whole Linux setup to be able to run like a spacebar kickflip.
Yeah. You could probably program it so that you could, at the switch of a button, at the switch of a key, change what the input is for the foot pedal. So, spacebar, Windows key, you got the shift, you got the tab, you can just click a button, cycle through.
I need, you know what? I've been thinking about this. This is one of the things that I need. I need a like something that can help me, like if almost like a sticky fingers, so that like when I'm playing Tarkov and I get shot and I'm like, oh shit, I'm getting shot, like that first initial jerk, that stops the jerk and just makes my character automatically run in any direction. It doesn't matter, just whatever direction I'm facing, my character just starts sprinting when it feels a jerk.
That possible, I think. You know, I just had a revolutionary idea.
Yep. Tell me about this.
Cube keyboard. You hook up a keyboard so that you turn a block, you rotate, you flip with the Rubik's Cube, and it inputs a key. Am I flying too close to the sun? Is Icarus going to melt and burn?
Look, you know, it could go disastrous, or it could go amazingly. You know, you just don't know until you do it. Vimesy wants to hack someone's Facebook account. Mate, didn't you hear? Facebook is dead. That's right, I said
Facebook is dead. Long live Twitter. No.
What are you talking about? We were having this conversation the other day. Oh, all the kids are on Snapchat now, so, you know, like, we should be on Snapchat. Like, what? Yeah, no, all the kids are on Snapchat. We should be on Snapchat. Okay?
I was having a talk earlier with a few people, and I was like, I bet you're all on Snapchat and TikTok. And they're like, yeah, you aren't? I'm just like, no, I'm definitely not.
Yeah. I always find it really funny because I reckon each new year with each new application, like, and because, you know, working with young people, they'll go, oh, hey, have you got this? And I'm like, no. Like, I look at them with such disgust that they're like, oh. And I'm like, I can use technology, but I don't get every application that I can possibly download onto my phone to talk to more fucking people. Because I already have to talk to enough fucking people.
The problem with this is, even though I currently do have a lot of hours in the day, if I were to get like TikTok or Snapchat, my time is spread enough as it is with catching up on YouTube and watching Twitch that I couldn't do it. I just and before anyone calls me out and says, haha, you can't multitask, no, my attention span is only so limited. I cannot focus on 5 things at once. Thank you.
No, but you totally, like, I understand that, like, you know, attention to details and that sort of stuff. Like, I actually find my laziness is my attention span. Like, sitting there watching TV, I really want to watch something else, but the remote's over there. And that's already on the TV. Like, I'll just leave it on.
I'm racing now.
You know, I'll just be like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna. I can't be bothered.
I don't watch TV anymore, so this is a you problem.
You know, the other night, obviously, it's funny because Cobra Kai came out the other day, and I'm like, well, that's 12 hours gone of this day.
Oh, the second The Witcher drops, I'm just going to
Oh, yeah.
disappear for a bit.
You know what would absolutely hurt my feelings? And this would hurt my feelings from Netflix. If they dropped that episodically,
Oh,
that would hurt my feelings.
Didn't they do that last time, though? Did they do that last time?
No. It was all out in one go.
See, I didn't watch The Witcher
Was it all
until
out in one go?
December of last year. I didn't watch it in, like, November. I did the responsible thing and watched it all in one sitting, and I emerged from my room, and my roommates were like, "Where were you? We thought you had died." I was like, A, you told me to watch The Witcher, and B, you could have just not.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think about you fucking I can't remember. Hang on 1 second. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Hey guys, quick
Wait,
question.
what?
Was The Witcher episodically released or was it all in one go?
All in one.
This is
Oh,
a
wait.
skipper.
Oh, hang on. Hang on.
The depending is also the DLC. The DLC was
No.
released.
The TV show on Netflix was
Oh,
it
the
real-
TV show? No, it's Netflix. Netflix normally release everything in one
Yeah,
go.
that's what I thought. There you go. I had it clarified. It was all released in one go. It wasn't episodically. Like, I think the only stuff that gets episodically released for Netflix is anything that is released in conjunction with another TV network. So, like, Discovery has been episodically because it's with CBS as well.
Isn't Discovery... Is Discovery on Netflix? Or
It's on Netflix.
Nat Geo is on Disney. Oh, can't even... thinking about Disney just makes my brain hurt.
No. I in a weird way, I'm actually kind of looking forward to what could be the future of television. But clearly, in the same way that what's happening with Twitch is going to have to come to stream television, and I don't want it to. I really don't. But
No.
ads are our future. That's where they make money, is in advertising. That's where they make the most amount of money.
When you said, like, the future of Twitch is streaming on, like, television, I was mortified. I don't know if it's just me, but I cannot stand the thought of just a family in a living room watching me on their television as I play games.
What are you talking about? That's a Google box. That's a Gogglebox episode right there. Just watching Star stream, and just like 4 people just judging you, like, and people like cheering while they judge you.
They already do.
Actually, Perseus, do they even have Gogglebox in Turkey? I know that, like, I laugh because our cheesy, shitty TV, is in so many countries. Like, Farmer Wants a Wife, Slovenia. Like, awesome idea, but, like, why are you
they going
pitching
to
out...
get 3 seasons out of that? I cannot imagine there's that many
but they do.
parts.
They do. But, like, what I mean is that it's funny because you watch it in foreign language and it's the same shit. Like, you can see the disapproving look on the woman's face as she's like, "You're going to do what at 4 a.m.?"
Like, I'm a farmer. I have to go feed my cows.
Yeah, just like, it's pretty funny. So yeah, no, I
Farmer wants you to respect his profession.
Well, I don't know, like, Married at First Sight, like, I don't watch any of these shows, but, like, the next time okay, so I watch the cricket. So that's where I really get a lot of my advertisement is. I'll watch the cricket, and Channel 7 have basically bought every sort of shitty TV show ever, and we're like, oh, we're gonna revamp it and it's gonna be amazing. So they've got The Voice, they've got Big Brother, they've got Love at First Sight, they've got some other crap, but it's only the cricket that I care about that they have, right? Which FYI, I still miss it being on Channel 9. They had better commentators. I fucking hate Bradshaw as a commentator. I'm saying that live, online. I hope someone fucking tags him in it. I fucking hate you as a fucking cricket commentator, Bradshaw. You're alright at football, but you fucking suck at cricket. You know...
With the cricket hour with the Vimesy.
Well, look, you know what? I am a cricket head. Actually, funnily enough, and I don't know if you've ever done this, and I'd love to know if you have. I spent 4.5 hours on the phone to my mate while we watched cricket because we couldn't sit in a house and watch it together.
I've never done. I don't know if you could count that, because I do that most days on Discord, but not with cricket.
Well, maybe not cricket, but that is true. But yeah,
watch together, a video or a movie. I'll just sit with. By the way, GPU movie night. When's it happening?
I'd ask our events coordinator, Rama. When's it happening?
Yeah, Rama. When's it happening?
Right? Did you see that? This is why I was a skilled AFL player, because when I get the ball, I hand pass it off. Bang! Get the ball, hand pass it off. Right, that was the best hand pass, Rama. When the events coordinator, when are we doing movie night? Yeah.
Perfect AFL reference that I only half got.
Well, you know what a handball is, so
yeah,
that's all you need. That's all the reference you need. Ollie.
The extent of sport knowledge that I know is mostly gridiron, and that's barely anything.
Well, Cardinals were getting wrecked today. Actually, it was funny because talking to my sporting friend, who is Big Al, who is an absolute legend, been my friend for 20 plus years. I was laughing because I was talking to him, and he goes, I'm like, what? And he goes, how shit do you have to be and be 3rd and 27? So, like, they got sacked for 27 yards. Like, you get sacked normally, like, 10 yards, maybe 5. They were 3rd and 27. That means they either got sacked in every single play, or they lost. Like, the quarterback was, like, saw 5 people running at him, was, like, fucking started sprinting in the opposite direction.
Run away!
Like, just just running off.
The British are coming. No, don't worry. The Patriots aren't here.
Ooh, I hate the Patriots. And you know what?
A lot of people hate the Patriots, and for good reason.
For lots of good reasons. But mostly important, right? Why the Patriots really suck balls, right, is because Crit and Bat both like them. And clearly that's an issue. Because, if they actually, wanted to follow people with, legitimate, excellent, prestige, then they would follow Steelers. I mean, it's not hard. Like Bilbo would agree with me on this 100%. That if you're gonna follow a team, you follow the Pittsburgh. Actually, you know what? Even Greg Norman, the Shark, what was he wearing the other day when he was in hospital? He was in hospital with his COVID case. He was wearing a Steeler face mask because Australians know what a working class team is, and not a bunch of pansies.
Yep, I honestly feel like there's a bit of a rivalry here going between you and Crit. Steelers versus Pates.
Actually, you know what? So in the Vimesy versus Crit tournament, sorry, I did kind of cut you off there, but for a second. But,
no, that's okay.
But in the Crit versus Vimesy tournament, the last game we played was Mortal Kombat. Which Crit
I think
picked,
I was present for it,
and he won 3-2. We had 5 games, and it was 3-2. So what I'm thinking of as our next game, Crit, right? And feel free to back out of this, because I know that you get frightened. NHL is free on Xbox, on the Game Pass. So what I was thinking is the next game we should play is NHL. And,
I think Chris just said done.
Because like I could not think of a game more like how happy I will be just like there's only one button I'm going to find in that game, and that's the smash them down button. Like
Smash them down.
Like I'm just going to start a fight with every single character until like there's no people on the pitch left.
Everyone's injured. I would love to see you two play a game of Blood Bowl.
Look, no
fantasy football. Actual fantasy football.
Do you know why Blood Bowl's so shit? It's so unbalanced. It's so stupid. You only have to pick a 1-star team and you win the game every time. It's so unbalanced. There's no... At least when we play the sports games, there is a certain amount of skill that we have to use. Lol. I think that NHL is a good 1v1 for me and Crit.
This I would like to see.
So that will be our next one.
I'm down to watch this. I will eat popcorn and commentate. 100%.
So better than movie night, Vimesy versus Crit night.
Vimesy versus Crit night. Fight night round Crit.
Well, you say fight night, but UFC is also free. So at some point there's going to be a UFC match. What do we got? We've got Worms MD. We've got Pool Nation. And of course, because, no one likes baseball games, we can't find a multiplayer baseball game. So what we're going to have to do, right, is when Crit comes down to Victoria for the PAX event, or if I ever manage to get to Queensland, like I'm allowed in the state, we could actually play baseball, because we'll play big head baseball, whatever, because we'll actually be in the same room. So
I thought you guys were just going to play baseball physically. That's something I'd like to see.
Look, I just want to show you what Crit can't do. Right? So like this here, like this exercise, right? What we've been doing, right? Crit can't do this at the moment, right? Because of his shoulder. And he pitches with his right, and he's got a Rico in his, rotator cuff and that sort of stuff. And I'm just doing this because I know that makes him just like slightly jealous. Right?
I mean, fair. But Crit, there's nothing wrong with not being able to do something that everyone else can. Which is like an actually good NFL team.
Well, look, you know what? Just to be fair, every time Patriots have faced off against Steelers, when me and Crit are playing, Steelers have come out victorious. In fact, one time the Steelers were victorious by nearly 50 points.
Yeah, no, but that's neither here nor there, right? Yeah.
But no. But Star, thank you so much for coming on, man. I'm gonna have a 5-second break. I need to go get a drink of water. And I will be introducing you to an absolute brand new legend in Mate Gaming. Lots of cool stuff to talk about with him. So please hang about, because this is absolutely going to be surreal. So I will be back very shortly.
Not a problem.
Let's go back. Welcome back to 2021. Hang on, did I do that right?
I think you did.
The man of the hour, who we have with us, is Sam, or Inmate Gaming, or what was the other one? It was 2X.
There's Inmate 211.
2X.
There's Sambledore. There's a few of them.
Now, I've had the great pleasure of, when I went to see Cold Spicy, you were meant to wrestle Cold Spicy on that night, and obviously, with his injuries, he couldn't wrestle. So, would you say, just emphatically that he's a pussy? Because, he's a little bit scared of taking Vimesy on. But I want to send him a beautiful clip of us just saying emphatically how Micho is just a bitch and it needs to get slapped around.
Well, the funniest thing is, we were supposed to, I think this is the third time we were supposed to have a match, and magically something comes up. So me and him were I think, three different places. We were supposed to have a match, and always something came up or something happened, and we no longer had a match. And I thought it was a lot of excuses, boy.
Now, someone please clip that, because Cold Spicy's live, and I just want him to see it and enjoy that.
I'm going to get a message soon just going, what the fuck?
So, obviously, there you go. See? Micho fears Inmate. Done.
Oh, look, it's Shep. The one, also 1/3 of Inmate Gaming. TM Shep.
So, Cold Spicy told me I had to get you on. This was the way to go. You're an absolute champion. He literally on the night just sung your praises and almost like he was bowing down to his messiah.
He's a really nice guy, and I've always wanted to wrestle him, but as I say, excuses come up.
Thank you. Oh no!
Oh no! That one.
That was just as you did it. Cold Spicy hosting. Thank you for bringing on your community over here. Hey, Cold Spicy. We weren't talking about you at all.
I was talking everything about you. That's the thing. As soon as I jumped on, I talked all about you. I didn't know what he's on about. I've been talking all about you.
Yeah. I'm just saying, you're just treating, he's your messiah, and that's okay. We understand Micho's a bitch. It's almost like it rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Micho's a bitch.
That just sounds like a good T-shirt to have. I would buy that T-shirt.
You know what? I say that while I'm sitting here with a Micho hat.
True, I have a Micho hat. I don't know where I put it. I've put it somewhere.
Is it on fire? Is it on fire somewhere?
No. I think I put it in my claw machine because I keep all my all my precious stuff. I got my APW tag titles in there.
Yep.
I've got and my masks and everything in there to keep it safe because it's broken. It's essentially a box now.
Now, so streaming. We'll start on the streaming side. So you are 1/3 of some streaming. I don't know. I like to say legends, but they kind of feel like degenerates. Is that sort of why you
Kind of. It's more the fact of at one point we were all enemies in wrestling and everything. We were literally I know Redfield's gonna hate me for this. Redfield's the reason why I dislocated my shoulder. I threw a chair at Shep when I had a tag match and he got involved, so I threw a chair at him. But through streaming and actually starting the platform, we've actually become even better friends because of this. But we still give each other so much shit. I mean, it's amazing, especially off the cameras. It's a lot worse than what's on because we have to tone each other down.
But you guys did even with, obviously being Victorian and having all the issues that we're having here, you guys have still managed to put together really good streams when you can't really be in the same room together, or like there's some great streams where you guys are sitting on couches and stuff. So basically, when I get given a target, let's say a target, and someone who I should get on the Vimesy Show, I go and investigate whether they're full of shit or whether I should get them on. And so I had
on the first one.
So I had to look through some of your then they decided to carry in goodies. And so, I had to look through something. And yeah, where you guys are all on the couch together and, you're doing those sort of, close streams, but you still manage to keep that sort of same uniqueness when it's just the three of you, even though you're not in the same room anymore?
I think that's what makes inmate gaming so amazing. Like, it first started out like I created inmate gaming by myself, and I've always felt like there was something missing. And I still remember it was Josh Redfield's birthday, and his missus is just like, "Nah, we need a video call for his birthday." And I said to him, "Look, guys, I would love to have you on stream because I got a new computer. My old one was like I think it was like CPU was at 100% when I just went live, so it was like screaming its head off. I'm like, it won't handle a Zoom call or anything." So I got all that set up, and when we started streaming, it just everything flowed. It was like I've seen so many streams that are like that. I'm like, oh, I wish I'd have that one day. And as soon as we went on stream, there was not a quiet moment where we were laughing or just making fun of each other, and we're just having so much fun. It was incredible, and I was like, "No, I can't. The inmate gaming cannot just be me. It has to be all three of us because the people love it."
I think so too. I just want you to know that you're 8 follows away from being 200. Now, I would really love it if the people in chat who love what GPU is about community. It's about people who want to be together and, like streamers doing stuff together. Like we played Dead by Daylight on here.
Really?
Thank you so much for that follow, Redford.
Going on Redfield?
Redfield, sorry. And Adrian Kazar, thank you so much for that follow. So, you guys are sort of 8 follows away from that 200 mark. What's the plan for the 200? What are you guys going to do that's special? You're all going to dress in like, hey, thank you, Shep. Are you guys going to, maybe dress in mankinis and, like stream together?
No, that's only for the OnlyFans. As we keep joking about. No, the 200 is going to be an embarrassing photo, I think, of Redfield and me as a kid. Like, apparently I used to do when I was a baby, apparently I did modeling. And I have photos of that. There's a photo of me, I think I was 10, and Redfield calls it Sam Backstreet Sam because I look like a Backstreet Boy. I had short, spiky blonde hair, and so we're going to show all that on stream, and we're going to post it all out. That's a goal. At 200, we're going to post embarrassing photos because when we hit 100, we had, I think it was Alexa Bliss. I'm probably going to get it wrong, and I'm probably going to get it in the chat saying no, it's this. And when it hit 100, it was Redfield as a female wrestler. So every 100 we put in something really embarrassing. I think when we get to 500, I think it's me in makeup. Well,
we had a November event.
Very, very attractive woman. I'm just saying.
You would make hey. You I think you would make a very attractive woman. In fact, get you in a corset and.
Don't worry. I still remember when I actually had to do this is for a friend. She had to do drag makeup, and none of her friends wanted to do it. And I'm just like, I'll do it. And they're like, oh yeah, but you have to be makeup. Yeah, doesn't matter. I'll do it. And well, hell, I put on face paint all day, so it's not like, oh, what's the difference? So I made me and my friend go because her friend also needed a person to use. So we got there, and me and him were the only straight guys there, but we were the most sassiest. I said my eyebrows have to be on fleek. Oh, this is not going to work. And
See,
apparently,
look, it's important.
Well, the thing was, after it, she just goes, "I regret asking you to do this," and I'm like, "No, you don't."
Well,
we did a whole runway and everything.
I still owe a full drag stream. So we set a goal for November where we were raising money, and we raised 500. And when we got to the 500 mark, the goal marker was that I would I would do a stream in drag, and I would get made up by Rama and Jabberwocky. And so the girls are already pre-planned. We just need to get the finer details down. But yeah, so I'm going to be doing a full stream in drag, and they're Vimela. They've called me Vimela. They've dubbed me Vimela.
Well, the funny thing is, when I had to do drag makeup, I took a photo of it, and one of them just goes, I looked like another female wrestler. And the best part is, she actually has a photo of me in drag as a side-by-side photo with her, and she just goes, oh, it's my sister.
Look,
it was so much fun.
I think, like, you know, when you're doing wrestling and stuff, and you've got this, you know, sort of persona and whatnot, it's easy to laugh at yourself.
I'm a clown.
You know,
I'm a literal wrestling clown.
Yeah,
I have to laugh at myself.
but that's what makes it so great, is that, you know, because you're never taking yourself serious, people feel much more comfortable with you. Like I'm, you know, there is a bunch of clips of me doing dumbass shit on stream, like trying to eat 100 nuggets. You know, I got to 51 and nearly, you know, turned green.
That sounds delicious. See, the only challenge I've ever had like that is I ate a kilo and a bit of curry in Japan.
Ooh.
And that took me 9 minutes.
Wow.
The best part was the server constantly said, no, very big bowl. I'm like, yes, I want this. And she was like, very big bowl. And she's like constantly going, very big bowl. And I'm like, yes, I want this and 2 drinks. And she's like, brings me 1 drink, brings me the bowl, walks away. I finish it. She comes back and just stares at it, and it's wiped clean. And I'm like, I'm hungry. And I went to go get crepes after it.
Thank you for that follow, Lai Pearson. And thank you for that follow as well, Angie Pan.
Inmate Mom.
Angie Pangy?
Angie Pangy is Mama Inmate.
Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, that's why there was the I hear he gets his good looks from his mum. Ah.
Yeah. That
makes
is Mama
sense.
Inmate, and the amount of time she hops into our comments saying, can I be your 4th in your game? And Redfield has to do the speech. And we love the speech.
Well, I think I have to get Redfield in here and get him to do this speech, because I love the speech. But just so that, like, you know, and I've got your page up here. Let's just have a quick push an F5. Let's see how close we're getting towards this 200. I love what we're going here. So we got that all for you. Yep, beautiful. All right. So you guys were playing the other day. Now, I'm not a big Fortnite player. The people who I work with are trying to get me to play Fortnite, but I still haven't really got into it yet. But I was watching you guys playing this. Now, so whose camera are we watching?
Very priceless.
My camera, because I have the capture card and everything set up to mine, and all I do is they Zoom call in, and I do a screen capture and all that. So
Sam, you're about to read.
Have you thought about doing it in the Discord as well?
We've tried Discord, but it just seems like on their internet it just does not work. It just freaks out and just cuts everything out.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Because we're doing this on the Discord. But I love this. He's got snowman costumes. Where did the snowman costumes come from?
It's a an event in Fortnite. For the Christmas event, you can use snowman grenades. So you throw a snowman grenade and a snowman will appear, or the suits are randomly in the area, and you can hop in them and hide. So the best part is if there's already snowmen there, you can quickly hop in a snowman and just sit there, and people are like, "Oh, it's just it's nothing. It's just decoration. You just pop out and just go surprise."
Can we shoot the snowman?
I love the moment where you start like I'm gonna start singing.
The snowman.
Hey, oi, none of that shit on my server, thank you.
Can we shoot the snowman? Do you want to shoot a snowman?
Hey, Jeff, I've already got
Go freeze out.
I'm pretty much made a white star.
So that was a lot of fun streaming the Christmas stream.
Look, this is where I actually got to come in and say hello. I
remember that.
I jumped in on this one, and then gave me a chance.
Redfield.
I think snowman grenade. So once you throw it, you should be able to. It will just magically and just go like surprise.
And that's what I'm like. So I'm not a big. Again, I've never played Fortnite, but just watching it, I could watch you guys play Fortnite because the entertainment value
I want to see something
here is amazing.
Well, that's the thing. Like, the first thing is, I never liked Fortnite before I started streaming. I hated Fortnite because I'm just like, nope, don't want to watch it, don't want a bar of it. And then we're trying to find cross-console compatibility because two of us have PlayStation, one of us has an Xbox. And Redfield's just like, why don't we play Fortnite? And I'm just like,
Mr. Chill says,
do you want to shoot a snowman? I tried it, don't like it. And he goes, look, we'll just give it a shot, see how we like it. And I've been addicted ever since.
Merry Christmas. Hello there, 2.5.
Well, the amount of money I've spent on this thing just to get skins, because I'm like, like Kratos. There was a skin out for Kratos where you got his the latest God of War, his axe and everything.
Yep.
And I'm like, I have to get it. I have to spend money to get this because hell, I have a tattoo of Kratos' sword on my leg. I need this skin.
You know that I did a cosplay as Kratos?
Do you feel wet yet?
Really?
Oh,
a very good.
Go past him and go, boy.
You look, I posed for photos a lot for the day and that sort of stuff.
Appreciate
I think I don't know where it was, but there's a moment where you basically go, someone starts shooting at you, and you're like, you basically here it is. So you're sitting there and you're like, they're shooting at you, and you're like,
I'm gonna fuck him up.
I'm gonna go fuck him up. That's right. Just and you just charge this dude in a snowman outfit.
What's more intimidating, me walking in front of him, just going like, "Oh look, I have a gun," or I'm giant ass snowman just going.
And I think I was going to wish him
I'm coming for your ass.
Were you going to wish him a Merry Chrysler?
I think that's the best thing about the snowman. It's just an intimidation factor because he just got his little arms, goes like, "I'm gonna get you."
I know. That was one of the great moments. That whole clip, I suggest everyone watch that VOD because that VOD actually has some hysterical moments in it. But then again, like earlier when we could all be together,
it's 3 a.m. We've just hit 50%.
Oh, that stream was so so painful. That stream.
You say how much you hate. How much Redfield would hate you. Yeah, I'm going to show him getting bitch scared on stream.
Power. I might be.
Right,
do you think Five Nights at Freddy's security breach will be fun?
Because you weren't even looking at the screen. You weren't even looking at it.
I want to play.
I had the funniest thing is with that stream, the amount of problems we had to take, because I had to take my whole setup, my computer, monitor, capture card, everything to his house and set it up in his lounge room. Yeah. And setting it up took like an hour and a bit because the camera's just gone, nope, I don't want to work anymore, so I'm going to lower the frame rate and everything. So when you move your hand, there'd just be so much tracking. And I'm like, oh, God. And you got Redfield freaking out. And I'm just like, should be right. Especially, everyone knows inmate gaming is always late to their streams.
But like the one thing, so I don't know if you can really see it on my stream, but the one thing that people can't see is that he's wearing like pink leggings. He's got like, he's dressed as an Easter bunny basically.
Yes.
And
he's a very colourful person.
And then in obviously the Santa stream, he's dressed in he's dressed in the Santa outfit, and as it goes on, here we are with a Pokemon setup, where basically,
wow.
Redfield is known for his coffee cups, his coffee addiction, and his hats.
your protest?
He especially when he does his uwu stuff, and usually he grabs it, flicks up the ears, and goes uwu.
I think that's a maybe from him.
And
I
he
can't
just,
believe
like,
he did that.
especially when we do like the
Elmo's supposed to be a
IRL voice
pleasant,
band, he
kind
hates us so
monster.
much. Or anytime I do
Asshole.
voices, he
Elmo's
hates
supposed to
it.
be a
He
pleasant
despises, especially when I was next to him on the Halloween stream. Oh, he hated that so much. He just gave me the death stare, going, "Why are you doing this to me?"
but I just loved it because, you know, like, again, you know, I get the chance to go and do this, you know, research, or I get to, you know, like someone says, oh, hey, Vimesy, you know, check this person out. I really think that, you know, you'd really, and just watching all of that as, you know, a collective is absolutely amazing, and I really love the content. I reckon, actually, are they, if you guys are around, Shep and Redfield, if you're around, jump in the Discord. I reckon we can pull them in. Oh, actually, or no, they can't run Discord. They don't have PCs.
They might be able to. That's the thing. If we do it right, well, they're probably watching us. Redfield, if you can hear me, I'm gonna come closer because you need to hear me for this. Hop onto Discord and I'll send you the link for this because you need this in your life. We need the Coffee Bean of Coffee Style, the Bean DeLorean himself. I really got the worst part is I'm very delayed. I looked at the stream and just see me so close, just going, "This is weird."
No, dude, you got intense eyes. Like, I've got these shitty, like, my life. Like, people go, how do you see? Because your eyelids are above your eyes, and I'm like, I don't know. I just got this magic squint. I can just see 2020 through like these tiny little letter boxes. So, like, you know, you've got like really nice intense eyes. Actually, I do have a quick question for you. So the Vimesy is going to kick the shit out of Micho. I don't know if you know that.
Really?
Right.
Is 211 going to be in your corner? Because he'll happily be there.
Well,
he'll laugh his head off.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking, you know, I'm going into a circuit that I'm not sure, and I can't wait to train in Frankston at the new centre. But you know, I'm coming into a new place. I don't really have any allies. All I've got is, you know, the enemy. So look, you know, I probably need someone to come and, you know, watch my back, be in my corner.
Well, the best part is it made 211 just like seeing pain. He likes people dealing pain, and the best part is all you'll hear in your corner if he walks out with you is all you'll hear is someone laughing at Micho when he gets his skull beaten. So you have to make sure if you don't get freaked out by that, that's fine.
No. That I actually think you'd probably find a soundbite somewhere where I've actually made that same laugh. Oh. Guess who wants in?
Oh, okay. We're doing this, are we?
Guess who
we're
wants
doing
in?
this.
Guess who's just jumped
out of nowhere. It's like a clothesline out of nowhere, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty bloody much, mate. How you bloody going, champions?
Not too bad, not too bad.
I love the fact that I've rated yous and they're like, oh yeah, I'll throw some love in your general direction, but you decided to piss in your pocket and said it was raining, trying to, you know.
I'll be back in 1 second.
Oh, dude, we can steal his show. Okay. So,
how you doing?
Yeah, pretty good, mate. How are you going, by the way?
I'm doing pretty well. You know, first interview I've ever done, so I'm kind of, you know.
Look the other way.
Okay.
Mirror it. There. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so I hope you're doing very. Yeah, we're having fun. Like, we get to take over his stuff, and like it's awesome. Oh, he's. Oh.
Okay. Do not tell him what we said.
No. I just realized we're wearing the same shirt now.
Oh, that's totes orcs.
When I saw you had it on, really I've done streams in this shirt. I thought you were
problem solved. All right,
I thought you were taking the piss because I, you know, just I saw you have my shirt on.
now. Like, I think this is just to sort of the issue. This is all in the TOS, right? Like, is this in TOS standards?
Yeah. You're not showing your nipples.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
So you couldn't wrestle me because I got injured during training last show. You decide to team up with Vimesy.
Mm-hmm.
I love what you've done here, mate.
Look,
we're gonna have it. I even had beers ready for the whole event, the whole charade. Like, we were gonna. This is your first drink. Being a free man after COVID, and no.
What a hashtag!
I see what happens. Here, mate.
Mitcho fears inmate.
No, I don't fear inmate. I want to have a beer with inmate. You see, I do not fear the devil. I would rather dance with him. What I do fear is
that's why I ask.
The one thing I do fear is a common man with an ego the same size as his bald head. You see, the one thing I do fear is incompetence. Vimesy.
Do you see how he's still trying to look like me? I've got a bald head, but he's ashamed of like his natural, I just don't get sunburned
inside.
So he hides it up with his hats and he hides it up with his beers and tries to use his crass humor. But like when it comes to getting smacked down like a bitch, Mitcho's the way to go. That's what's gonna happen. Like I'm gonna give you like a nice little just this is. I want you to feel this chop, right? This is just. I want you to feel this chop through the microphone. Ready?
Oh, okay.
Oh, mate, you are gonna cry on the ground.
My favorite part is what he chopped, but we didn't hear anything, so I didn't hear the connection. So
I felt
like his love life. There was no connection there.
Actually, I gotta say, getting to the show and getting to see the show, and actually the whole event was awesome. I really got to enjoy myself. There was no expectations from like the crowd and the people and that sort of stuff. So the event was actually quite wholesome.
Local shows here in Melbourne. I haven't actually seen much other local shows except for one in South Australia. The environment is extremely welcoming, especially for everyone. Like people from all types of communities. The LGBTQIA+. I did read it off the bottom one there because I suck with the letters there because I am extremely dyslexic and forgetful. We are
the word unite.
Yeah, we suck at this shit. But like,
we're not good at organizing stuff as well.
No, hell no. Also with disability stuff, like people with disabilities, we are very welcoming for everyone's needs and wants. We shows like this. I believe Inmate has seen this firsthand, where some shows, if they're able to support the facilities, they give out extra bays for people in wheelchairs, or even like I believe in one of the most upcoming one, Deathmatch Down Under, they are supplying an autistic's sensory deprivation kit, which is the same type of things they do for AEW, which is wonderful. It's amazing. I love that. That's a facility that people produce, because wrestling in itself is theater of the mind. It is sport. It is entertainment. It is everything. And it's wanted for everyone. And that's what it's deserved for. Like, everyone should be able to watch this with a sense of comfort and want. Like, they should feel wanted there. They should feel loved.
I guess really the way that I can, say this is, Inmate, I'm curious, what sort of got you into wrestling? Because I know that being treated like a bitch is why Mitcho's in there and likes getting his ass whooped. What got you into wrestling?
Well, funny thing is, I actually never watched wrestling as a kid.
Same.
I was banned. I was banned from my house watching wrestling. One of my friends, because I used to do metal weapons fighting, so I used to use metal swords and everything before that. I did LARPing, and my friend just goes, "Look, I've always wanted to be a wrestler." And I'm like, "Oh, fair enough." And he goes, "Like, I want to go to local show, and I actually want to train." I'm like, okay, look, he didn't have a license, so I drove him there. And we watched a show, and he goes, "How would you feel about training?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm kind of focusing on SCA and fighting people in full suits of like steel armor and having fun with that." And he just goes, "I really want someone to go with to training." So I'm like, "Yep, look, fine. We'll go have a show of wrestling training." And that was, I think, 7 years ago.
Is that gentleman still part of the industry?
My friend.
Yeah.
You mean the Terry Shaw, one half of Retro Revolution?
I do. You never told me the story, so I am.
Yeah.
I am being the gap between the viewers and the interviews. So I'm doing Vimesy's job for him since you think he can do ours.
Fair. True. But
I didn't say I could do Inmate 211. I just think I can be better than you. That's all.
Okay. Show of hand if they have legitimate gold titles in their house.
I mean, like, I could buy one. But I'm going to take yours. Is better.
But that's the thing. Like, my original tag partner, he was the person that got me into wrestling, and after that, it's just been so much fun. Like, I was Johnny Reset for a while, and now I'm Inmate 211. So it's been a lot. He's still wrestling, and it's awesome.
Was it still to this day, one of the most funniest moments was actually watching good old Johnny Reset coming down with the Guitar Hero guitar and using that. Did you wrap that up in barbed wire at one point and use it as a weapon?
I was going to. I still remember.
That's right.
We were planning on doing it, but then the gimmick just didn't get booked right, so
yeah,
he died. Yeah. And I've used that controller. Like, the amount of guitars I had to buy, and these are like Guitar Hero controllers, like for Wii, Xbox, and all that. I had to buy the really bad ones and use them because I remember hitting Jason the Crusher Cole over the head with one of them, and the noise it made was it was blood curdling because it just hear a thud and just plastic breaking and him just drop. Because the exact words I got from him going, "If you do not hit me as hard as you can, I will wrap the guitar around your throat." And I'm like, guess I'm going swinging then. Bang. He still has that controller.
Well, Shep is saying, funny story, it was Sam and the unmentioned friend that helped me start my journey in training as well.
Yes, we forced him into actually going down to training for the first time and got him to do his roles and everything, and that's how he started training.
I was so back at George's, which is the infamous NAW training facility. Like, this place has built a lot of wrestlers here in Melbourne.
Most of the talent in Australia.
Most of the talent has either trained there or got their start there. I walked in there was no one else around. I found a training got cancelled. Like, well, I'll go over me basics so I can stay a little bit fresh and then go home. Shepherd walks in, and it was me and him training and stuff like that. Then George, this old legend, like, if he was any more crusty, he would need to have water to keep himself hydrated as he walked. He comes in there and he's like, he looks at Shepherd up and down, and he just gives him the biggest sterning talking to, and just tears him a new one for the next hour. Whatever Shepherd did was wrong. It did something with a little bit of spice. Nah, that's too much. That's too Mickey Mouse. Too Mickey Mouse. What are you doing? You stupid.
Too much Mickey Mouse.
Oh, mate. This poor bastard was not able to stand, look, do anything. For the rest of that night, he was wrong.
That's George for you. He is an old school wrestler. Like, I still remember when I first started training, I went up to him and go, "Look, I want to start training, and this is me and Terry." And he just looks at me, goes like, "How old are you?" And I'm like, I think I was 20 at the time. And I'm like, "Oh, look, I'm 20." And he's like, "Bullshit." 18. And I'm like, "No, I'm 20." And I literally had to show him my license to prove. He just goes, because when I shave, I kind of look like I'm 12. But
when I shave, I look like a different ethnicity. It's hilarious.
What are you talking about? I thought when you shaved, you just look like a longer penis.
Mate, I am. I got nothing on that. I'm too tired for fucking witty comebacks.
But yeah, like but the first time I actually hopped in the ring, he called me blonde bitch. He goes, "Fuck, man, you blonde bitch." And we did rolls, we did all that type of stuff, and the best part is after doing so many years of training, we had training there, and I was helping some of the rookies do their rolls, bumps, and everything. And I still remember sitting next to him, and he punches my arm as I walk away, and he goes, "Yeah, you fucking walk away." I turn around, like, "What was that?" George goes, "Oh, don't hit me, I'm old man." And I'm just like, "What?" George goes, "Oh, don't hit me, I'm old man." And then he just goes for a gut shot, and I'm just like, "That's the best thing about George. He's like, I think he's like 74, maybe.
Yeah, he's like 74, 75.
And he's just like, he's more muscular than me, and I'm just like, God damn, I need to pick up my game. When he has bigger guns than me, I'm just like, God damn it, old man.
Has anyone else read the chat yet?
Oh, you know, I read it.
Oh, dude, I
enjoyed. Someone used the cupcake word.
that beautiful gentleman with the punchable face.
Yep.
I feel like I've been lucky that George. I've never gone on the bad side of George. Like,
it takes a lot for get on the bad side, Joe. That's the thing.
dude.
If you get on his bad side, you've done something really wrong.
I think I've never been on his cheeky side as well. Like, I've been. That's a new level. Like, I've never been on his cheeky side.
So I guess really the question that the fans want to know: new year, new venue. When the hell does Inmate and Mitcho get together and do this shit? Or Mitcho bitches out again?
Well, it's to be honest, I have put in the good word to lovely Jam down there, and also the people who run the books. Just because, like, sometimes I need to figure out how much it costs to bring Inmate in, because there's the traveling fees from the buses. There's the fact that there's the fact that I have to get rid of the sheriff, like that to pay him off. They have to pay off the AWF, then they have to pay off the local police force, and then they have to pay off the sniffer dogs because he's usually carrying contraband in his backside.
Hey! No, that's carried by my valet, which I have to pay for.
Good point. Yes. Also, he does
get someone else to hold your stuff.
Yeah, he's very expensive for other things, stuff like if you saw his basic wants and needs, stuff like, I want a toothbrush that's been sharpened to a point. That's very expensive to do. Like, it's not always on me. Inmate 211 is a very expensive person to bring down.
Hey, all I can say is it's not my fault that I, as an experienced wrestler and, and all that, and I don't get injured at training because, I actually know how to wrestle. I have needs.
Okay, Mister. I dislocated my shoulder to the point where he lost a championship fight, lost a chance to get a championship
I tried to
fight.
kick out. I wasn't allowed to. I tried to actually kick out and keep going with the match. I got forced. They literally held me down, going, "You're staying down." I'm like, "No."
We're dumb. Like, we know we've hurt ourselves, but we want to continue. Like, I've chopped off the tip of my finger during a match and just continued on, like, it's gonna grow back. Blood shooting everywhere. This guy dislocates his shoulder. Going to Frankston Hospital wearing clown makeup. And
there's a good little story about that though. So popped out my shoulder. They did the pin, and I'm abusing this ref. I felt so sorry for the ref. I'm just like, no, I fucking kicked out a fucking two, and he's looking at me going, maybe, and I'm just looking at him going, my shoulder's popped out. You fucking useless ref. My shoulder is popped out, and I just kept whispering, my shoulder's popped out, and just kept abusing. And you see his face going, So we get backstage. They cut up my overalls to put me in a sling and everything. Drove to Frankston Hospital, and we get there, and Jason, the Crusher Cole, actually went with us because he wanted to make sure, because the guards weren't there, he had to make sure, because he is security, he had to make sure I was escorted to the venue. And so he literally walked up to him and just going, this is not like he's a really nice guy, but he's wearing clown face paint. And they've just gone, oh, ha ha ha. I've walked through the door, they've gone, and then he just goes, really nice guy. And they're like, did you go to a costume party? And I'm like, no, I'm a pro wrestler. My shoulders popped out. And they're like, oh, can you fill out these forms? And I popped out my writing art. I'm just staring at them going,
no.
So I had to get my fiance to fill out all the forms. And the best part is I had Crusher complaining basically. I was like, oh, look, my knees are a bit iffy. Had Crash going, oh, my knees are also iffy. It's what problem about wrestling. And I'm sitting there, just okay show going, boo fuckity hoo. And they go, yeah, you really can't have a pissing contest when he's in the room with a dislocated shoulder. So they popped it back in and they go, look, we have to go back for an x-ray. And me being me and my voices, I just said, wow, Redford, I really feel like...
Redfield, jump in the waiting room and then I can drag you in, mate.
Ooh. I accidentally invited him personally to the...
Oh,
you lost him.
No. Spicy's a dipshit and clicked on the waiting room.
Let's not talk about that.
Are you back, dipshit?
Is he back?
Well, yeah. Bill to the waiting room. I click on the create an invite and just moves me straight to...
That's right. Jump in the waiting room after doing the rules. Then you'll see the rooms.
Yeah.
Yep. But when I was driving, I was riding along in this chair, and it's the coffee bean of coffee, so the Bean DeLorean himself.
Oh, well, Star's getting in there too. I don't know how Star got in here, but apparently Star's in here too.
Oh, my
everybody's
God.
in here.
Am I in here?
Yeah, you're in here.
You're in here, mate.
If you turn your camera on,
just
mate.
show your beautiful face. Okay, hold on.
Hey,
Where's
I'm
your
coming,
beautiful face?
I'm coming.
Oh,
Hold on,
God.
Ah.
TOS!
I am here.
Coffee style.
I am here. Woo.
I'm bringing my furry microphone in frame as well.
Holy, hello.
That's his AMSR.
I had to slide it.
Actually,
somehow.
I think, no, that's his ass plug. Sorry, wrong one.
Yep.
Loving the shirt.
Oh, wow. How are we all this evening?
This is just
love that you're wearing a Sailor Moon shirt. I love it.
I love my Sailor Moon. I
believe right now Jesse Knox would absolutely be dripping.
I'm going to say right now is I'm a bit worried about TOS because look at this sexy thing just below me right now. Like that's going to break some serious issues right there.
No. This is what we're talking about. Are you going to get in here, Shep? You got to get in here too, mate.
Shep,
get in here, good son.
So I guess Redfield, what's it like, having to, carry the weight of, inmate gaming?
I wouldn't say. I don't say that at all. Look, if anyone's carrying the weight of inmate gaming, it's definitely Sam. Obviously, he's running everything from his place, on the whole Twitch stream and everything. I just bring the laugh and the comedy stuff.
That is a glorious.
I reckon inmate gaming. It's the three of us have made inmate gaming what it is right now, and I think we all. That's all right. Your hair is perfect. By the way.
Mate.
Not good as mine, but it's getting there.
Yeah, it's getting there, mate. It's all business and
but we
party.
all bring something different to the table. That's what I think. Like Sam brings his voices and he runs the whole thing. I do a lot of the social media stuff, and I bring like a lot of my uwus and my coffee and a lot of my comedy style. And Ryan brings a lot of solid comments.
Now I was going to say alcohol and assault comments.
That's the best part about it. We all bring something different to the table, and a lot of Ryan's one-liners are perfect as well. There's a oh no.
There's another box. Does that mean?
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
Oh no. God. This is dangerous.
This is very dangerous.
Now this is against TOS. There is just too much hot loving on the screen.
Oh, mate, I thought my mullet was on point right now, but this Ryan comes in looking like some type of person who's been banned from every school zone in the north suburb. I got a question. How were you going in The Princess Bride, mate, with that mustache and goatee combo?
Pretty fucking good, if I'm honest with you, Chief.
I'm just so happy that all of Vimesy Gaming's here.
No, well, that's that. I didn't realize. I didn't realize it was like a full 3. I would have had all of you on like the whole show. I would have just been like, sweet, we'll just make this a 3-hour show. Vimesy needs to, no. Vimesy never careful, Teddy. Never. Now, Shep, can you do me a favor? Can you just rotate your camera to your, I don't know, behind you? Who have you got on the wall with the football? I want to see who you got on the wall. Is that Western Bulldogs?
Brad Johnson, because I'm actually at what was it you called before?
It's Corey.
It's Corey. There's too many wrestlers on this chat.
He is the definition of Mickey Mouse. When they talk about Mickey Mouse, it's him.
Corey just falls and bounces straight back up. Right. Shit, with the technical difficulties.
Yes.
That's all right. It's paused in a perfect place to pause.
Oh man, you gotta love that.
Yes.
So, all three of you always, put on an entertaining show, and inmate gaming is more than just one part. I guess it's a tripod.
It's literally just us talking a whole bunch of shit.
But you still with such
and then
pizzazz.
might be gameplay there.
Look, we talk a lot of shit, and occasionally we play games.
Yes.
Yeah, that is true. I suck a lot more at games when we're streaming than what I do when I'm playing normally.
But are you usually drinking?
That's
at
his
the same
excuse.
time?
No, Shep's drinking. I'm usually down in coffee like no tomorrow. So I'm like it's caffeination
Now,
time.
Red, I'm a coffee drinker, right?
I'm going through beers like Josh is going through coffees.
Yeah. Alcoholic.
You should be gaming with Genolic when he's the same. But no, I'm a coffee drinker, and I used to drink 12 coffees a day. I've had to cut down because otherwise I was probably going to stroke out. But how do you have your coffee? This is important.
Okay, so I was originally having if we're talking instant coffee, it was 1.5 coffee, and then I'll have 1 sugar. But I've cut down on my sugar intake. So I'm only having one teaspoon of coffee, no sugar, or a little bit of sugar, but I have mine white, so I have milk and water. I always put the milk in first, but everyone's very controversial.
No, milk first. Otherwise, you burn the coffee. If you're making instant, it has to be milk first.
Yeah, and then if it's from a cafe or anything, I just go standard, or regular cappuccino, no sugar. So I will drink pretty much any coffee though, realistically, because I love my coffee, so...
I'm a white and 2. I've always been white and 2.
Yeah, no,
that's how I make my tea.
That's how you make tea.
Yep.
Tea? You drink tea?
I'm a tea drinker! How much do I look like a tea drinker?
Why would you do that to yourself?
Because I fucking hate the taste of coffee, and I want to be a little bit more fancy and throw me pinky out.
See, this is that hashtag Micho Bicho.
To be fancy.
We got some beef here, boys.
That's it. You and me, 1-on-1.
I'll tell you what, this is turning into
I'll
a
throw it
little
out.
bit of a battle royale. I reckon that's a 6-way battle royale right now, isn't there? Got Mickey Mouse in the. Oh my God! Your ears flap. Do them both.
Yeah. Yes. It's great because whenever I get turned on stream, it's just oh wow.
So basically, whenever anyone mentions Randy Orton,
No, that's when the honey's on, and he just goes whoa.
Honey penis.
Or when he mentions Randy Orton, he just goes, ooh, daddy.
Hey.
That was one time. I mentioned that one time on stream, and now that's just caught on like anything. So
Randy Orton is...
Randy Orton's not a daddy. He makes you call him daddy.
It's one of those... The story behind it, though. The story behind it, though, is the fact of I had a intense stream about Randy Orton, and that's where it started. Yeah. by intense dream, I mean sexual dream, where I woke up and went, okay, I'm questioning a lot of things right now.
Okay.
Now I'm just waiting for
As,
someone to
as,
drop in.
as part of the cisgendered straight community, I feel like Randy Orton's a free pass.
Yeah, maybe.
Well,
Yeah, maybe.
see, I reckon Seth Rollins is more of a free pass than Randy Orton.
That's a given.
Right, like
He goes right up there with Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds is a free pass for everyone.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
Look, as
true.
long as if he's wearing the Deadpool mask, anytime.
I just don't care. Especially Ryan Reynolds.
What are you talking about? With that outfit, you could be his unicorn.
His head on screen.
Oh yeah.
So, Shep, quick question: what got you into wrestling, mate? Like, I saw what you wrote in chat, but what got you sort of like into it? Like, made you take that step to get into it?
Basically, I met Sam and like his former tag partner Terry Shaw at shows. We started hanging out, talking shit, and then both of them come up to me and like, Tuesday, you start on Tuesday. Literally how it fucking started, and like, so yeah, they're the reason for this train wreck called Big Shep.
Don't you mean orange sherbet? As I
Every time you hear orange sherbet, all I think about is
Jackson Sherbet.
Oh, Sheffield.
Oh, dude. Who?
Don't even. Hashtag Sheffield. Don't use it. There's J2.
Hashtag Sheffield.
What about you, Red? What got you in?
Look, a lot of people talk about how they started watching wrestling from a very young age. I started watching wrestling just as I entered high school, so I was like, oh yeah, cool, I'll watch some wrestling, and I really got into it. I really got into like the Undertakers and the Umagas back then. It was like what 2008, 7 and 8, the Jeff Hardys and stuff like that. And then a friend of mine said there was a local scene, so I went off and. The first show I watched was MCW when they were doing shows still in the Dragonfly. So I was at the time. Matt Silver was the heavyweight, the MCW champ. He's now known as Buddy Murphy in WWE. And from then, NAW did a show in my hometown of Sunbury. So I went to one of their shows, and then my mate spoke to Jake Navarro, who then was Ryan O'Hare. And then pretty much started from there. I went to training, and I've been wrestling since 2012 now.
Jesus.
But yeah,
He's the longest tenured out of the four of us here.
Yeah. Wow. Nice.
Yeah.
Hello.
Well, okay. As the biggest expert, when it comes to size, strength, and complete capacity, who's going to win? Me or Micho?
You. Sorry, Mitch. Mitcho might outsmart you though. Mitch might outsmart you though. That's like we.
I'm gonna have to disagree with Red there. I'm going with Mitcho.
Thank you.
No.
Someone has to be in his corner.
You just want fucking brownie points.
He does because I brought
suck up.
Because he keeps on asking me for beers and I'm already out.
Oh, there you go. It's because you've got the fucking beers.
Then fucking get more, Mitcho.
Get a bigger Edsky. Get one that has like an engine on it so you can drive it around.
There's a reason he cracks open a cold one every time he does his intro when he's like streaming.
So, man.
How excited are you guys for Frankston, the new venue?
See, I still haven't seen it yet.
I'm actually going down there tomorrow to see it, so I'm pretty intrigued. I've been told it's twice the size. There's actually room for you not to hit your head when you're on the top turnbuckle, which is the part I'm most excited about.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I was at the venue Wednesday.
How was it?
Shep, you were there as well. It was good. It's nice and tall. It's nice. It's nice and tall. It's and it's biggie, but like it's a good venue.
Yeah.
And true. It's it's nice.
Even when crashing a stream, I'm getting on the piss.
I got the chalky milks, bro.
Oh, cheeky chalky milk.
I was down in coffee trying to figure out how to work Discord.
What is this magical device?
I just
like,
see you
what do I do?
Like trying to like look down and drink at the same time. Like, oh no, don't spill.
If it spills, it spills. If it spills, I guess.
He just has
Yeah.
a cup underneath it, so if it spills, he still can get it.
Ah, I see. I see.
You sound like you've learned my taco
Contingencies.
match.
Contingencies. I like it. Oh well, that's what the next taco shell is always meant to be. Is the leftovers from the first?
You
taco.
get a hard shell. You get a hard shell, but underneath you put a soft shell. So anything that breaks apart goes into the soft shell. You wrap that up, and that's your next taco.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So I'm the hard shell and you're the soft shell. You can get my leftovers. That's okay, buddy.
No.
I'm just imagining Mitchell just going, he wants sloppy seconds.
Oh, no. Well, I feel like that's all I'm going to get these days is sloppy seconds. It's not like I'm just going to roll him up with a 3 count. Oh, God. This is why we can't have nice things.
We really can't. It's great.
No, we can't.
What are you talking about? You have got the nice things. You got wiggly ears.
I
actually
can't talk. I got wiggly ears and I got Sailor Moon. Like, can it get any better for me?
Yeah, Slop Squad, motherfucker.
I can get better because are you rapping?
Let's just forget that.
Is that a thick ramen design as well?
No, I got it through there we go. I can't remember his. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it. He did.
He's the guy that did my Anime Shepherd shirt, which
nice.
and Mitchell was still yet to buy.
Yeah.
I'm broke, motherfucker. Can't work in people's houses when you're not allowed to see them.
Yeah, I still haven't bought Shep's shirt.
Look,
I only found it recently. I didn't. Inmate 211 didn't follow Shep back on Instagram.
He's asked us together since September, and
I feel like the middle child of Inmate game.
Wait, so would that make Sam the oldest? Sam the oldest and I'm the youngest?
Yeah, mate. You've thrown up young
Especially with that
child.
outfit, Redfield, I think you're the youngest.
Well, actually, in age, I know that Cold Spicy is super old. So, in age, what are you guys? You're 27. What are you, Red?
I'm 25.
I'm 25.
And 25, Shep. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm
nice.
25.
So you guys are the young'uns.
Nah, they're still pretty bloody old for the world of wrestling.
Oh, for the world of wrestling, I just mean as in age-wise. I've never ever had any substance belief that your age is your maturity or anything like that, because I've met 42-year-olds who have still got their fucking heads up their ass like they're 10 years old. So no, I don't know. I never can.
You watched our streams, right?
I
have.
I can't wait for the tangents going on about dick soon. That's going to happen pretty soon.
Oh yeah, that's I'm going to start that as well.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I was laughing because I was thinking like I should dye my beard black again, like when I did my Kratos, and then do like a take the piss out of Micho. I can just do like skits of just taking the piss out of Micho.
Oh, you see, when most people take the piss out of another wrestler, they usually get a dwarf or something like that. I don't think a heavy set, overweight, 70-year-old man is going to do the same job.
Look, I think that when I'm teabagging you, that will look a whole lot different to you.
Well, he does love his tea.
Don't ruin the tasty of tea with your sweaty nutsack.
Nitro versus Mr. Big. Book it, somebody.
No, I've already done that. I never want to do it again.
Why not? I want to wrestle Mr. Big because I'd make so many Carney jokes. I mean, like, so many.
Oh, yeah, was this GC?
Yeah, let's not talk about that.
That would have been the night Josh and I had our match at Pure.
Yes, so that match for me and Mr. Big was planned on the fly with a wrestler he's already had a match that night. I've already had a match that night. I've led like a stuffed pig already, and I'm having a hardcore match with a little person who is too exhausted to even jump. I had to help him into the ring at one point of the match.
Look, I've heard endurance is the thing that I've got to work on the most at the moment, which is what I've been doing.
Yeah. Like, I hate you and all, but definitely work on your endurance, mate. I don't want to carry your fat ass across the finish line.
Mate, you don't want. Do not worry. I have got so much fucking energy right now. You saw how I just saw the ring, and you were near it, and I was like, if I throw him in there right now, I could just start this right now.
And this is when he realizes it was in the male's locker room.
I'm just imagining before the match starts, he has like the 12-hour energy, like the shots of energy. Just go and just go.
He's just sitting there. He's doing a suicide shot, but instead of like putting the lemon in his eye, he's got the 12-hour energy shot.
They're just eye drops. They're just eye drops. I swear.
just smashing up caffeine pills and shelving them just to keep himself awake.
I'm just drop down to Springvale and pick up those little Red Bulls. Those pure Red Bulls.
Oh, mate, they are the worst stuff going around. The Red Bull shots are brutal.
So how is sort of like with COVID and training and that sort of stuff? How have you guys kept up your training at the moment?
Well, we couldn't for about 8-9 months. We got to go back to training at the start of November. Was it November?
Yes. No, it was in December, dude. It was meant to be December. It was meant to be November, and then it got pushed down to December.
But do you guys have home gyms and stuff like that as well, Shep?
Sorry?
Like, do you have a home gym and stuff like that where you like still were able to like do your weights and your rowing machine and all that sort of stuff?
No, but I work in retail, so.
See, I brought equipment. I went out and brought equipment through COVID. So I've been like doing workouts and stuff like that. Obviously, and obviously, COVID gave me the chance to really think about my health. Like I've cut a lot of things that I was doing before COVID. So like I quit smoking. I cut out all my soft drinks and energy drinks. I watch what I eat and everything else like that. So I've got a bit leaner and thinned out a bit more, and I've started to gain some more muscle.
I mean, I watch what I eat too. I watch it as it goes into my mouth.
No, he's on the seafood diet. He sees food and he eats it.
No,
I
preach that one to the end of the days.
So I was gonna get weights and shit, but then about a week into lockdown, I lost all motivation and thought, you know what, fuck it. I push heavy shit at work sometimes, so that'll do.
That's your weight training working. I like it. What about you, Sam?
I work in the online department of the Coles.
See, I have weights at home.
Yeah.
See, I have weights at home, but I also use some of the stuff I have at work as lifting equipment because I'm a diesel mechanic, so I work on garbage trucks.
Oh,
so when you carry around brake drums that are about 30, 40 kilos and you start curling them before you have to actually put them onto the truck, you stay fit like that. That's why most of the time I can pick up people twice my size.
Yeah.
And that's always been a whole what the hell moment.
Yeah. It must be hard working on dump trucks and having to wash bicho out of them, all the time.
See, the thing is, I work on garbage trucks, which I thought that's where he would be, mainly.
Yeah, man. No, I usually drive the things, mate. That's where I carry Vimesy's jokes and his career in. No, you see, what I do and what I'm good at is digging holes and burying some stupid marks who think they're better than what they actually are.
Just make sure you don't do it in a tip because it don't work.
No, it never does, man. That shit gets...
They have special sniffer dogs for
that. So am I the only one who I know most. I know that the boys up here. Oh fuck! I know that Metro, Sam, and Ryan don't have kids, but like I've got a 1-year-old and I've got a 4-year-old, and I've been using them as weights as well.
Yeah.
So like,
imagine just like 1, 2 with the little ones.
See, I laugh because when you said I've got a 1 and a 4-year-old, I thought you were actually talking about Sam and Shep.
Yeah.
I am almost 3 now, thank you very much.
Sam, we spoke about this. You're almost 5. Jesus.
I'm almost 5.
Why you judge me? I'm a dyslexic.
No, you're a diesel mechanic, for fuck's sake.
True. I swing spanners.
Oh, jeez.
Good one.
Thank you. I'll be here all week.
Will you?
Are we so sure that's a good thing?
No, it's not. I need to find a new home. Vimesy keeps me in his cage underneath. Think he's going to be better by feet starving me and poking me with a stick. I really hope it's a stick.
Are you sure it's a stick?
I really hope it is. It's very short, small, stubby, blunt, and weirdly moist.
Look, I make sure he's got
Look, at
his
least it's
blindfold on
moist.
first.
I'm glad it's moist.
Blink twice if you're there against your will, man.
Hang on, that was three times. That was 3 times. Doesn't count. So Chaos walked out with the belt. How did you guys feel about Chaos walking out with the belt for the end of 2020 and walking into 2021 as champion?
Personally, myself, I was a bit gutted because I wasn't able to defend it properly that night. I had to vacate it, which sucks because injury does that to you. Where
I wasn't allowed to steal the belt.
Yeah. Like.
I blew my chance to get the belt.
Yeah. I feel like
At least I
that.
knocked some flog on his ass.
How did you wreck your chance at the belt, Shep?
So basically it was the battle royal, for the title.
Yeah.
Some kid I'd never seen before, haven't seen since, probably because I knocked his ass out. Throws me over. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck this shit. Smack. Walk out.
Typical Shep.
Okay, I got to say
Was
this.
that the little?
I'm bringing it up now.
I know. I think I know which one you're talking about too.
It's just gonna be a nightmare for me to find.
You can do it. Come on.
Keep on vamping because it's gonna take ages.
Yeah.
Chaos.
Have you seen old people use technology? He has no clue what he's doing.
No, because it's
he couldn't even stay in the same Discord room before, so he's got no chance.
Okay, listen. Okay, I found.
What about you, Red? What do you think about the?
Look, Chaos was the first breakout champion. So if there's from what I heard, he won the belt back from Law. So that's look, he's known and he can be the face of breakout, and that's cool. But like if Chaos really wants to prove himself, like I am here, take on the Uwu Prince. On top of that though, like if that's the case, like I think they need to bring in some tag team titles. Because I would like to have some shiny tag team titles.
So you can't win them from the inmates.
Well, in Hey, excuse me.
Was the ball strong with that comment?
New year, new me.
Okay, look, I'm trying to figure out the part where he gets eliminated, and they actually don't even show it.
Well.
Yeah, well, they showed me knocking the dude on his ass afterwards, so.
No, it's one of the little. There's only 2 little guys who came into the battle royale.
Will Walker and I see Will Walker and Kid Valiant.
Willie was there.
That
no, that's not Will Walker. No.
No, there was the kid in the dragon mask. There was the kid in the dragon mask.
Valiant.
Yeah, and then
That's
there was
Kid
another
Valiant.
one.
Yeah.
So I always find it interesting, when you first when you're not I hadn't been to a show, and you got to work out the lines and who's what and what's next, and it was kind of good because I also being able to be around and get to meet Josh and that sort of stuff. I actually got a chance to offer my services, not just as kicking the shit out of Mitcho, but I can help out with some AV stuff and any of the setup stuff that comes forward. So I hope to be able to lend some of my expertise for the AV side as well.
Awesome.
It's always handy, with this type of community, all these things you'd be able to find, people who do AV, people who do sound, people like Ryan. When I first met Ryan, he was the sound technician and took care of video. Took too many fingers and too many pies, mate.
I'd like to point out my fingers were not in those pies voluntarily.
Yeah, no, we're not. Let's not talk.
Wait, what type of pie are we talking about?
We're talking blueberry and raspberry.
Ooh, a raspberry.
You don't put blueberry and raspberry together. What are you, a fucking monster?
No, I don't have pie. Okay, hold on. So I'm gonna share this onto the thing. I found the point where Redfield gets eliminated.
I'm not
It
even
took
in
me
the
some-
match.
So not Redfield, fucking Shepard gets eliminated.
It's
See,
alright.
this is the problem with wrestling. There's so many fucking names.
He's a little old. The dementia's setting in. He just
Yeah.
doesn't know what's going on.
Okay.
I don't look like Shep.
Okay, so this is all I can find. You can see he's in the corner. Like, so you see the big orange guy? All right, let's go back a little bit more. So he comes over. That's inmate 47 who gives the assist to the man in the purple pants who then gets thrown over. So let's say it right now. It was an inmate inside job who eliminated Shepard.
Coming to him. I have nothing. He is his own person.
So
He's out of control. Control your
Don't do
hands.
the voice.
So, like, I'm just saying that right now. That was an inmate inside job.
Yeah, but
He does
but
what he
the
wants.
purple pants. Like, see, I'm smart. I know not to fuck with 47. So the
Yeah,
guy in the
that-
purple pants is like, you know what? Fuck this.
I feel like we need to give him a nickname so we know.
Is
'cause
that
guy in the
why
purple pants is too long.
See, I must have missed that because
Call him purple pants.
Actually, I really love the way 47 went out. Actually, I got to say, who's the Samoan kid? Samoan?
So man, that guy's he made all my.
Dude,
Yes,
he
can-
was unreal when he lifted him up.
Wait, what? I'm just watching you club in purple pants while you walk over him as well.
As I said that, I shouted, "Get the fuck out of my way!"
Okay, I'm watching. Okay. Yo, Olympic slams the guy.
Yeah.
I got a scare erection. I don't know what to do here.
Scare erection.
Actually, the triple stones throw was really fucking awesome too.
Yeah,
that was
damn.
really awesome on the night.
But if anyone wants to watch that match, they can definitely check it out from APW Melbourne on Facebook.
Send me the link so I can put it in the chat.
I am sending to you now as we speak. Like sent. There you go, son.
See, I don't think you mean speak, you mean drivel.
Yes, you are dribbling.
Spitters of a quitters.
There you go, people. Make sure you go on over, give the Facebook page a like, and go watch the last match. That was the
main event.
Yeah,
Breakout
main event.
20, the last match of 2020. Make sure you watch it. It was a great match. It had a lot of fresh talent for their first matches ever, so it was really, really good. Really,
Especially
like,
getting straight through and put straight into a main event. That's the thing.
oh, dude, the whole thing, like the rookies out there, like Natalie Ivy and Miss Fortune, their match for their first match as well. It had a hiccup here or there, but they brought it home, and that's the main thing. They brought it bloody home. It's not about the journey; it's about the destination. Sometimes
It's always about the happy ending.
Jake,
It's a happy ending.
Make those ears
Okay,
go
for
up
love of
when you
God.
say
Of
that.
course, that's what gets Josh's attention.
Of course it is.
Happy ending.
You know me. There's a reason why they also call me the Kink Master on stream for some reason.
Well,
We don't kink
I
shame, we
figure
just
his
shame
happy
and
ending
shame.
is him just looking at a picture of Randy in the toilet. Is that?
No, it's the
Yeah, that works too.
is it?
Oni Shalong.
Oni.
You know what?
Randy,
Anything
Oni
anything
Shalom,
really.
Bailey.
I have mummy issues, not daddy issues.
What are you doing, stepmom?
I'm stuck in the machine again. Oh no.
Actually, I love the
We totally
piss
need
take
parody.
of those. Like, there's a one where basically, like, it's a stepbrother. I'm stuck in the machine, and the guy goes, looks at the camera, is like, ooh, and then goes over and like pulls her out of the washing machine. Like, what the fuck did you think I was gonna do, you sick fucks? It just, I love like just.
My favorite ones. They took a piss out, and the girl goes like, "So what's wrong with the mansion? Oh yeah, you know your turbo's bad. Ooh, being blow's not bad. No, what you have to worry about is your transmission is shot. And you're just going through everything. It's like, well, I don't know how I'm going to pay. Well, we do have payment plans.
There's a good video that came around. I think it was like being a step sibling in like 2018 or something like that. And the whole video is like, Step bro, I'm lost. Because how the hell you been lost? You've been in this house for 4 years. Step bro, I'm stuck in the oven. How are you stuck in the oven? How is that physically possible?
The first one they get stuck in the window and then like I got stuck.
Oh, there you go, Jake Neo. Adrian put in there is who he thinks was crit.
He deserved it.
I haven't even had a chance to download it. I'm on stream, man. I will start the download as soon as I get off. I'll probably finish it before you will with your shitty Queensland internet.
Shots fired.
Right. Look, I have a lot of reserve. Yes, actually, I have seen that.
Yeah, it's the best thing ever.
I have a lot of like anger inside me, so like if it looks like I'm about to kill Mitcho, please stop me. Like I don't want.
I would never let you. I'll literally just grab some popcorn and a chair. Just go.
I was gonna say I want to watch. I want to see how it comes out.
Do you know my favorite part is he's gonna be in.
Crack open a cold one. Just
My favorite part is he's gonna be in such a blind rage. He's just randomly punching the pole, and I'm gonna be sitting right next to Inmate and Redfield, just eating popcorn as well. Like, it was like
and that's when he puts his hand down, going, "Oh God!"
What's in that popcorn?
I said I wanted salted, not Redfielded.
Redfield. Oh no! I schwat all over the popcorn again.
Fuck's sake, John.
It's a dick in a box.
I'm sorry. Did you say salty brother?
Oh God. Oh fucking hell.
Dick and popcorn.
I'm going to bring up the TOS to make sure we're not going to break any of these rules.
Nah, not at all.
I don't know if you noticed, but like in Mate Gaming, we don't really know the rules. We just go. We just do things.
Yeah, I've seen way too much nipples on the rules. Seen too much nipple on Mate Gaming.
Yeah, Shep, stop. Enough of that, mate. It's not good.
No,
I don't know where I am on the screen.
No more toe beans and no more nipples.
But more
well,
shorts,
that's
yeah.
all our content done then.
Yeah.
What are we talking about? I was laughing because I was thinking you could just slap a nipple on top of Spicy's face and just be like, "There's a titty right there."
Oh no! Hey.
Free the nipple.
Did you see about the Inmate Gaming infamous nipple slip?
Which one?
It made the viewers go.
Well, you're gonna get a hi.
And some of them went, "Oh yeah!" And that's all I got. That's all I got.
Oh no! Oh yeah!
Ooh.
When I want to watch the best of Macho Man, I just throw on Spider-Man. If I want to watch the best, I just watch him play Bonesaw.
Gotcha for 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
I only need 3 minutes.
Okay.
Mate, you're lucky to get 3 minutes, mate.
Well,
look, it's a
Let's get
workout.
up on cameras and stuff first.
I'm just a little worried that like with my match that they'll have to rename Mitcho to Maggi because 2 minutes and he'll be done. He'll be out cold.
Right.
Now, what flavor we're talking? Chicken or beef?
Oh, totally chicken because he'll be running too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I only asked because there seems to be a little bit of beef between you and Mitcho.
And besides, you reckon I'll be running? I'm pretty sure the last time you did runs was the ones that were in your pants. Last time you had way too much milk in your coffee. I wasn't talking about you, Redfield.
I've got it. I got to check. Hang on.
I'm just thinking how much milk I've had in my coffee to the point where, like, I go to morning coffees are terrible, and I feel sorry for everyone I work with.
It's like an AGB, mate, but just a coffee.
What do you
morning coffee?
Actually, Red, you sort of wake up in the morning, you make that coffee, and you drink it in the car on the way there, and you know that when you get there, that's time to just like have that first morning shit. That's where you're like at.
I don't even get to the point where I need to have the first morning shit. I'm at the point where I'm just dropping ones left, right, and center, and I'm just like, I hope to God these don't smell. And I thank God I work with like around really noisy things, because sometimes I'm just like, if I could hear that, that would be like a rumble of an earthquake right now.
So I'm just imagining when Pumbaa walks through the savannah and all the animals are just dropping. Those are all his workers.
When I was a young warthog.
Very nice. Thanks.
Well,
dog.
Go. What were you gonna say, Ship?
You just said Hakuna.
Just said Hakuna Matata.
Oh, Hakuna Matata.
It means no worries for the rest of your days. That's 5 seconds. That's all we're allowed to say.
Yeah.
It's a Disney. We don't get DMCA.
No DMCAs.
Oh wait, don't sue me.
Oh hey, it's Disney.
Well, I mean, like, what was it? You flipping those lyrics. You want to shoot a snowman, blow his brains out on the wall.
We'll do a bunch of coke.
No.
Watch it everywhere.
Oh my goodness, my innocent.
Sure. Innocent.
Oh god.
Well, I'm gonna call it wraps because I still have food and things to do, and it's 11 o'clock, and normally I'm long gone, but you guys are fucking entertaining, not just in the ring, on your fucking channel, and just, being here and hanging out. Thanks so much for joining in and being part of the Vimesy Show. I'm so fucking happy Spicy said, hey, for all the shit and giggles, Spicy said, get them on, you need to do it, and fucking I have, and it was amazing. All the people who come over and watch you guys and have come over and given follows with, Phantom, Sam's mum, Pearson, and, Dewey, Hey 92 and Shep and Adrian and who's this? Redfield? Redfield? Yeah, Redfield.
It's Redfoo. It's definitely Redfoo, the one who wrote Party Rock album.
Yep, that's that's definitely that guy. That Redfield guy. He's an enigma.
And I can't wait to see he's actually down. Hopefully. Truthfully, I'm really fucking concerned because we're right on the verge of what's going to be yet another lockdown for at least probably another month. I'm hoping to catch you guys in the training ring and get some fucking tips off you because I look forward to that.
I'll give you every right now. Tuck your fucking chin.
Yes, that's actually one in doubt. Tuck your chin and do a forward roll. For the love of fucking God.
No overhead belly to belly suplexes either, guys.
Yeah, don't go looking for your bumps, Josh.
Whoopsie daisy.
Don't let Redfield give you a DDT.
That was one time. It was a springboard DDT, and it was.
Can we also just say one last thing? Don't book myself in, mate, because somehow something horrible happens before that match where we don't have a chance to have a fucking fight. Yeah,
actually, that's an excellent idea. Actually,
my own show based solely around Mitchell versus Inmate.
You could
Dude, it's cursed. We have a wrestling curse right there. It's bullshit.
But yeah, don't book the match and just like out the back, just go. All right, you two go out there now.
No, then making the building fall down. No.
We'll have a hardcore match because we don't need to plan shit for that.
Right match.
Yeah, true. Pretty much.
I like it. But no, I can't wait to see you guys in the ring and hopefully be around and get the tips off you and.
We'll send some details across for you, mate, and we'll get all that stuff sorted. Like, all jokes aside, mate, I'm looking forward to whenever this craziness subsides so we're able to have our own insanity inside that ring. Like, no joke, I reckon everyone that's in this chat right now will be able to make this happen, either take part of it or make it just happen by fast forwarding the training process. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah. And we've got
Corey can ref because he's a great ref.
Get uwooed.
Wow.
We said to ref and take a package pile driver from Josh.
I would prefer to take the package.
All right, well that's now happening.
I love it. Look, you know what? We've thought up some great things to make this an even amazing build up, and we really do hope to do it on Twitch as well. So have a live stream going.
I reckon it'll be a bunch of fun. If it's going to be a full Twitch event, yeah, we got a lot of planning ahead, but yeah, we got to have some mid cards, got to have some open cards. So Sherbert, you can have the open card if you want.
In-mate gaming triple threat.
In-mate gaming triple threat match. That's a great mid card right there, right before intermission.
That's your fucking main event, man.
No, main events, the Vimes. In the main events, the Vimesy versus Tradie Wrestling right here, mate.
Well, we've got semi-main event. Semi-main event.
Yeah, semi-main.
So we'll go semi-main.
Yeah, man. Yeah, semi-main. That'd be great.
I'll take semi-main, I guess.
Yeah.
We'll make sure we don't ruin the card.
We'll make sure. Like, mine's not the main event. What we can say is yours is main event. We're the one afterwards that it's non-sanctioned.
You're that after show dark
so
match.
you're the match after the show ends.
Yeah, exactly,
Just to send
exactly.
the crowd home disappointed.
Yeah, exactly.
I've had some.
Vimesy should know how to disappoint people. He's got a few kids.
Look, you know what? She's been disappointed twice. That was enough.
Was that this week? Or every time she looks at you? Like,
No, both kids disappointed. That was it. Done.
I now pronounce you disappointment 1, disappointment 2.
You're now being disappointed.
Look at your kids go.
Even just I think even just like being around the ring, just the flood of thoughts about because I'm a real theatric person, so I'm like, I could do this, I could do this, we could do this. It was funny because I'm just like, hey, what if we did this? What if we did this? And it was pretty funny. So like, yeah, I definitely with veterans like yourselves, I think that we can make it an absolutely amazing event.
I wouldn't call me a veteran. I'll go with experience.
I was gonna say the closest thing out of the four of us to be a veteran would probably be Josh.
I'm not. I wouldn't take that status. There are so many people that are veterans for me.
100%. Like, veteran status is not like you don't call yourself a veteran; you get given it, and like you at least have to have a decade under your belt. That's 100% it.
Yeah, I'm close. I'm close to a decade. Not there yet.
Yeah, but you don't have any grey in your hair, mate. So, no vet there.
No hair on my head. Then again, I don't. I shave pretty much everywhere.
Well, to be fair, you cut the mullet.
He's a hairy guy, but shaved.
Yeah, well, how do you slide into those tight shirts? No hair.
Oh, mate. Yeah,
that's exactly how I do it.
I'm hairy during the off season. That's the best way to be.
During winter, summer.
That's the on season.
Is it? I don't know seasons. I just know winter's my favorite.
Aside from COVID, we haven't.
Yeah, man. It's that 2 weeks during Christmas.
Oh, right. the 2 weeks where you get fat and then you have to work it all off.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Sam, just before you run, I sent you something in Discord. Have a quick squiz at that and tell me what you think.
Boy, I love the scale mail.
I still have that.
That scale mail is awesome. I've seen people make that type of stuff, and it's just mind blowing.
So like I've got plenty of stuff to like LARP and wear in that I think could be, definitely scene worthy. How's that? That's what I'll use. Scene worthy.
So I've still got my full black armor set because I used to be called the Death Knight.
Yep.
And I had a mask that was a skeleton, and whenever I talk, the jaw would move. So I used to go. foolish mortals, and then chase people.
Josh loves it when Sam does.
Nice.
Do you know my personal favorite is he's actually a really good hugger, especially in that outfit. Like when he's a Death Knight, he's actually a very big softie. Like the biggest the person that just hates people is actually Redfield. Like look at him. So antisocial.
That is not even true. Don't even. Out of everyone, it's Shep, and you're looking at me, and yeah, Redfield hates everyone. Yeah, that's.
I love that. That's the first moment you jumped to your own defense was when he said you hate everyone. You're like, no, not me.
No. Yeah, I have just backed myself into my own corner. It's great. Bad Redfield. Oh, don't hurt me.
Actually, I was laughing because you're saying about him hugging in the death suit.
Wait, what?
I miss Shep. What is Shep?
People just annoy me.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, that's what you get with retail. But no, I was laughing because you're saying about Sam giving you a cuddle. I just see him like in a sky. Just come back. I want to cuddle you. Just give
me cuddles. Come back. It's my turn to be Little Spoon. Make me feel safe.
In all seriousness, Little Spoon is great though.
Little Spoon's the best, man. I'm 100% okay with the fact I'm always the Little Spoon.
Look, you know,
I'm just like.
You're like what? You're like you got your Randy Orton doll and you wrapped around it?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm like, Randy Orton, cuddle me, please. Before you are carrying me.
In my head, they come to me.
I played at work today, and I was like, oh, great, Sam and Ryan would love this moment.
and you're just over there, just like, oh, not again. Oh, God. Boss, I need to get fresh pants.
I'm like, please, no front bumps.
Well, again, thank you for coming on, guys. I had an amazing time. Yous are all a laugh. I can't wait to 100%. I can't wait to do it again. I'm always one for community and doing this shit again. So, and like I said, I'm going to get you guys all giving me expert tips on how to, slap around the little boy in the top left corner.
Hey, Redfield.
Am I at the top left? No,
No,
I'm not.
No, you're not. I laugh because Red, you literally looked up and went, "Am I in the top left?"
I know. The best
I can't go higher.
I'm so gullible and so stupid when it comes to these things. I have these moments quite a lot. I'm so sorry.
Especially when we like to joke that Redfield's Mark's not.
Do you guys have any friends who are online right now on Twitch that we can raid? I'll tell you what. We'll pick, you guys pick who we raid. Who should we send the community over to?
Don't look at me. I've got no one.
We actually have no people that we know. That Twitch, the only person we have is person that side. Wait, yeah, I got it right.
A person who I know is she's got 8.3k, so she doesn't need that much love. Is Sharp Jaws, which is
no, not you, Spicy. Shut the fuck up. I meant my guests in Mate Gaming. That's who I said. If they've got someone who they would like to raid, how about I will raid them because they're the guests. I got people who I can raid. I'm just trying to share the love with my guests, not some bald-headed pansy.
Dude, the only thing you like to share is hepatitis.
Caring is caring.
That's right.
Hey, I told you that with confidence, Mitcho.
I want to talk about you, Shep.
I'm kind of concerned.
Wrong way, mate.
But the thing is, we don't have a lot of Twitch friends or anything, so
No, not yet.
No one likes us.
No one likes you, but you
It's
are.
Redfield's personality. That's what.
Yes, he's the one that they saw that and they go, "Oh hell no!" and walk off.
Well,
and I'm like, "Come on, friend."
In that case, I'm going to go visit the person who raided me the other night, and I'll raid Shaggy Steve.
Wasn't me coming on the counter. Wasn't me.
Guys, thank you again so much for coming along. I can't wait to do more of this. There is a lot more to come, so hold on to your hats, and I hope that you guys are going to be a big part of what we plan to do with each other.
Is this an orgy again? Because last time I went to one of those, I walked in the clothes.
No, that's not what I said.
Thank you very much for having it.
No, we actually do really appreciate you having us on. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a
I'm
while.
gonna- You keep on talking about me. I'm gonna randomly appear every now and then. That's your issue, mate. I'm like Beetlejuice.
Yeah, but people actually like him.
Hey, don't compare yourself to a legend.
Yes.
I'm talking about the Beetlejuice from the one that was.
Oh,
not-
look at
not
him
the
trying
movie.
to wind it back. Like, mate, this is
What's his
why I
name
say he's
again?
going to run
The
like
Howard
a
Stern
bitch.
show. Look that up. Look up Beetlejuice Howard Stern, and you can understand that guy's really well loved.
But yeah, no. Thank you again, guys. Have a great night, and yeah, stay in the Discord.